Skip down the side.
How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? With an earlier than anticipated start, we've got an A400. But maybe having a little go. Well, pros and cons about having a nice backdrop there, but there we go. Nice A400. Usually based at Bryce Norton. Just popped by to say hello, eh? I think this is going to park here as well. Salmon delivery based usually at Bryce Norton, the A400M Atlas here at Coningsby. The A400 flies with 206 Test and Evaluation Squadron, 30 Squadron, 70 Squadron and 24 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. Provides a tactical airlift and strategic oversized lift capabilities, complementing those of the C-17 fleets with a little bit more economy due to its 4 EPI TP400DG turboprop engines. They produced 11,600 shaft horsepower each. Contra-turning, it isn't an optical illusion. The outer propellers spin outwards and the inner propellers spin inwards, unless I've gone cross-eyed right now. Wingspan at 42.4 meters and 42.2 meters in length. Speed at Mach 0.68 with a usual service cruise ceiling at 30,000 feet. That's its cruise service ceiling, so it's quite happy there. Don't forget, the air gets thinner as you get higher up in altitude. They have, I believe the Luftwaffe have actually successfully carried out air-to-air refueling with this. As in, it can refuel other aircraft. Teddy bringing the A400 in now. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. First day of the week, ride. We weren't expecting this, hence the earlier than planned start. We're an hour earlier than expected, but couldn't afford to miss this out. A sharp chill, a reminder that autumn is here. I think was it the autumn equinox yesterday or the day before? Oh, Teddy's flag. Teddy's alright, flag. Morning. Mighty fresh. A very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. You're tuned into your favourite military aviation channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator, and of course we have our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Welcome to the show. Ted, you alright, mate? You enjoying it? Ted, can you just do us A400, mate? Oh, that's lovely. Is that how you say A400 in bear language? Okay, mate. Nice one. Good start. Good. Nice one, Teddy. So it's beginning to look like Bryce Norton at the moment. Look at this.
Sorry?
Looking pretty cool. Just turn that down a bit. So RAF Coningsby is home to the Typhoons. There are 5 Typhoon squadrons, and we do need to add the historical aircraft of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight as well. So lots to enjoy hopefully later. And last week we were treated to all sorts, from Japanese Air Self-Defense Force F-15J, the C-2 Kawasaki, Dakota, 2 Spitfires and a Hurricane from the BBMF, and of course regular Typhoon movements as well. Today we started off with an A400 movement from Bryce Norton that's here as well, so all sorts going on today. Looking forward to it. We do have Italian F2000A Typhoon, which is of course a form of Eurofighter Typhoon. That's not started up, is it? Oh, that would be amazing. Oh wow. I'm not sure if the Kawasaki C-2 is it sounds like something's going on, doesn't it? Five Typhoon squadron here. Of course, RAF Coningsby is a QRA station, a station for policing and, of course, training our future generation of Typhoon pilots as well. Thanks a lot for joining us today. You just never know what to expect. It is military. Welcome to what's been dubbed as Bomber County, and that's all thanks to 1976 as well, with the return of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight back to Lincolnshire. Of course, Coningsby, with its history dating back to November 1940, began life as a bomber station with grass runways, but your driveway or your garage or garage needs to match your vehicles, and of course grass runways weren't really suitable for heavier bombers, where Coningsby was receiving them eventually in 1942. They were actually operating their Lancasters from their satellite station. RAF Coningsby had a satellite station in 1942 built with hardened runways in the Class A configured, the letter A shape, because Coningsby still had grass runways, and we'll talk about the aircraft that were there once upon a time, and how the Hampden, although was flourishing over Lincolnshire, one of the squadrons had a pretty hard time with it. The Hampdens also operated from Woodhall Spa when the weather was awful here at Coningsby, because of the drainage, because of grass runways. Now, grass runways do have benefits as well. If you were under attack, lighter aircraft could always find a long stretch of grass to take off from. Coningsby never had any Spitfires or World War II fighters. It was always a bomber station. It entered the jet era in 1953 with the English electric Canberra, which replaced the Mosquito bomber, or fighter bomber actually to be exact. It was a multi-role fighter bomber, which led the way for the Pathfinders as well. Also saw a short spell of 2 years with the Avro Vulcan here in 62 to 64. Various aircraft started to arrive in and out, such as the Harrier and the Jaguar with 41 Squadron, and the Phantoms were here as well. Now the Phantoms changed the whole role of Coningsby. You see, from 1940 all the way up to 1968 it was a bomber station until 1969 with the arrivals of the Phantoms, the F4 Phantoms or the FGR2 Phantoms. They arrived here at Coningsby with number 6 Squadron, 228, 29, a few other fighter squadrons as well that in the late 70s they eventually moved to Wattisham. Now Wattisham was a quick reaction alert station at that time with English Electric Lightnings, until eventually being replaced themselves with the Phantoms that left here to Wattisham to take on that role. And in the 84 saw Tornadoes, F3s and various other models and variants of the Tornado, right up to 2005, when on the 19th of May 2005 the very first Typhoon arrived here from number 17 Squadron. That's Kawasaki C-2. Avionic out, 56 Squadron at Wattisham in 75. Nice. Oi, oi! Nice A400 there. And yeah, the C-2 was a replacement for the C-1 that the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force had. C-17 is Japan's Air Self-Defense Force, a unique transport aircraft, the Kawasaki C-2, with the aging C-1, which had served the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force since 1974. A replacement was considered, including the C-17 and A400. But the Japanese MOD formally issued a request for proposals in regards to the new transport aircraft referred to as the CX program, with considerations to various engine types too. They even they had a look at various engines such as Pratt & Whitney. They chose the General Electric CF6 80 C2K turbofan engines, which produced an absolutely massive 59,740 pounds of thrust each, which is incredible. So although it's a twin engine, it packs a lot of thrust in those. And in March 2017, the C2 was introduced into service with the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force, with the first 3 C2s dispatched to the 403rd Tactical Airlift Squadron at Lehigh Air Base. In November 2017, the C2 deployed to the Japan Self-Defense Force base at Djibouti in Africa for the first time. The C2 is Japan's classic because it's got the most advanced technologies for it, flies faster and achieves greater range than the C1 and other air transport planes owned by the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force, with cargo hold larger than those of the others, and it can accommodate heavier loads, thereby fulfilling a wide range of missions such as international cooperative operations. There's also an electronic warfare version, and the variant is called the RC2, which is an electronic intelligence platform, ELINT, which features a radio information collector for the electronic warfare countermeasures, and begun deployment in October 2020. Standard crew of 3, 2 pilots and a loadmaster, and can take various tons, 32 tons limited to 2.5 G, and there's 36 tons limited to 2.25 G as well. Max speed at 920 kilometers an hour. For those that like the old money, that's 570. That's Mach 0.82. Max takeoff weight, a staggering 141,400 kilos. That's 311,000 pounds of salmon. Surface ceiling at 43,000 feet. Just needs 1,641 as its minimum feet for a takeoff. Yeah, it does look like a baby C-17, doesn't it? It looks like they chopped quite a bit of the middle section, and then Leah, how you doing? Hope you're good. Nick Knox, Joshua Brown, Lorraine at Nomadic Ramblings, Darren Harwood, Mayhem Marshy, Joshua Brown, Captain A, how we all doing? Argan, Margot, JPG. So Typhoon canopies are up. Main ASP is doing a few checks. 29 Squadron. We do have Italian style Typhoons over there, which are designated as the F2000A Typhoon. Here's our friends. You never know, might get lucky with that one. If you just joined us, we've already had a movement already. We've had a A400 arrive. So don't forget your in-stream checklist. Don't forget to hit the like button. You are cleared for a touch and go. Give us a thumbs up on the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Let's get this stream right up there. Come on. Give us a like and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And do hit that notification bell button so you don't miss out on the latest and greatest live streams and videos. The very last minute at the moment where I'm planning my days, it's literally a touch and go with a mix of weather, the wind playing a part. I would like to get to Waddington this week, but I'm hoping I can get a, you know, the runway 20 takeoffs and landings. Today would have been fine, but I thought let's go and see Ted HQ today, see what's going on. So a nice sunny day, a real sharp cold wind there from the northwest. Morning, all right. No idea, sorry, I don't. No. Yeah, they'll be out soon. I would have thought. Oh, I don't know. One's sounding good, doesn't it? But I'm not sure at the moment. So, yeah, no, I don't, man. I just thought it'd be a nice day to come in. Enjoy the sunshine. Oh yes. Thanks, man. So, just thought I'd show you the latest, past and present. Look at this, separating them. The first aircraft to arrive at Coningsby and operate our Handley Page Hampden bomber, 4,000-pound payload. Look at this. Absolutely amazing to have the specification put in at the same time as the Vickers of Wellington, the same Air Ministry's specification. And it was in at RAF Scampton that this arrived with 49 Squadron in September 1938 with its Bristol Pegasus engines, the 1,000 horsepower. The Air Ministry set about changing the power, and this really, along with the Vickers Wellington, changed the course of bombing. aircraft. It really did, because we had the Handley Page Hayford with Rolls-Royce Kestrel, we had Rolls-Royce Goshawk engines, and the Air Ministry wanted something with a bit more power than 600 horsepower, and enter the 1,000 horsepower range of the Bristol Pegasus engines. Amazing. And of course, so from 1938 to 2003, when the RAF were beginning to operate the Typhoon with 17 squadron at BAE Systems, Wharton Aerodrome, and of course it arrived here 2 years later in 2005, May the 19th. And amazing to have, you know, 4,000 pound of payload to this, you know, 240 miles per hour little fighter bomber, to something that can do almost twice this. Well, actually depends on the model. You got the yeah, you're right, yeah, a Mach 2.0 compared to a Mach 0.3. Amazing, isn't it? The technologies, how, you know, all these years, what we're talking, 65-year difference, 1938 to 2003. Have I done my maths right? Amazing. So the Typhoon, made in 4 different countries. Now the concept of a fighter, swing role, multi-role fighter, came about during the 60s and the Cold War. Messerschmitt Company and other companies were looking for a European defender for Europe, and the concept had various countries, one left, one added. 4 different countries made up the Eurofighter Typhoon project. 1994 was the first flight, the maiden flight of the Typhoon. Left wing made in Italy, right wing Spain. The centre section of the fuselage here, made in Germany. The front cockpit, the whole front section, made in Britain. And the last section, we've got components from, example, Leonardo, Rolls-Royce, BAE Systems, with Britain and Italy finishing off the back. Now, the whole fuselage, all in here, has about 30 kilometres of cable. Now, that's quite a substantial amount of cable. If you thought back of your TV was, or your back of your PC, your computer stack system was bad, had to have 30 kilos. But they're not the usual type of cable and wiring. They are insulated. They're all done in a way that they're all registered of who crimped them using the crimping machine. Everything has to be logged as well. It's an amazing process to see the whole Typhoon put together. Absolutely amazing, and it's still been developed. There's still talks of, you know, upgrades and Tranche 4 aircraft, and potentially 5 in the future, with different EJ200 engines. I think it's like EJ220, I don't know, but that's all talk. Don't worry about that. Only believe it when you see it, right? But just to give you from nose to tail what we've got on the Typhoon. Again, for those who don't know, the Typhoon has, okay, so most of them have been upgraded, but we'll start off with the Mark 1 AESA, the ECR Marconi Captain 90, which is the radome, the battlefield that can do all the targeting. Well, at least one of the targeting. It can track aircraft and lock onto aircraft 160 kilometers away, and 300 kilometers away for larger aircraft such as these in the background. Now that is amazing. Now, we've all seen the movies where they're initiating in dogfights. Modern fighter jets do have that option to either engage or not. There are scenarios, yes, when aircraft have to go low level and at some point may have to come out low level and be spotted by enemy fighters, radars, etc. But that's another story. We'll go into detail later on. But inside the radome, the Typhoon can lock onto 20 to 30 targets, prioritizing on 6, which is absolutely amazing. Now let's go over here. This CCTV looking block here, it does look like a CCTV. That's the IRST Pirate infrared search and track system. Again, infrared for day or night, but the nighttime lock and track gives a battlefield at 100-degree battlefield variety of situational awareness. So again, this, you know, married up with the ECR or the captor, they do have Mark IIs out there, but of course some of that information is classified. But there you go. So with the radome itself inside there, with whether it's a Mark 1 or 2 or the latest Hensoldt development or the IRST, it has 4 different tracking. So you may have watched like Crime Watch TV with helicopters using their night vision, the infrared search and track, and it is in HD. It looks absolutely amazing. The Typhoon is made of about 85% carbon composite. It's got a low metal signature, okay, which gives it a bit of stealthy attribute. There are a couple of stealthy attributes, or a few. It's quite a few actually. Underneath, because the Typhoon is controlled by fly-by-wire, it's actually called an FCS. It's a flight control system. That is the computers, because the Typhoon is literally aerodynamically unstable. What does that mean? Well, that means it can do maneuvers that are very, very demanding for a pilot to do. But if you've got a computer doing all those adjustments, you're able to do these amazing maneuvers, whether attacking or defensive maneuvers, okay? Now, to control all the data underneath here, when a Typhoon's parked up, it has these red covers on, and 2 covers. One cover does 2 of these ADPs, aircraft data PTOs. They're under there. They're lined 1, 2, 3 and 4. These actually are little tiny metal triangles about here which collect all the info and data for the Typhoon. Let's put this into perspective. Now, if a Typhoon is going in a straight line, okay, if it didn't have fly-by-wire, no worries. But the Typhoon's FCS has to control that going straight. Now you're probably thinking, well, what's the point? But when it starts doing all these maneuvers, if it didn't have fly-by-wire, the pilot would have to control everything on their aircraft, whereas the Typhoon's FCS system will do all that hard work, including the 4 planes here. So the Typhoon, because it doesn't have elevators, look, there's no elevators. So it has what's called 4 planes. They work simultaneously, all right? They can control your angle of attack and elevation as well. Can also be used as a kind of speed brake as well. Speaking of speed brakes, we've also got an air brake here. Now, if we turn the Typhoon around a little bit more, we've got the intakes. Now, the intakes are quite cool because it's S-duct. What is an S-duct, Nikos? Well, it's shaped like a letter S. Why? What's that good for? Well, although the engine sits at 1/5 of that fuselage all the way back here, 20%, which is quite amazing. So that means you've got a long tube of air going through. You can't actually see the compressor blades which create the heat. Now, that's another story, the Typhoon's compressor system, because they use blisks. Oh yes, better believe it. That sounds good to me. Rack them up. So the Typhoon's heat signature, so if radar are looking for movement of fans, they can't see it, because not only do enemy radar look out for heat, they also look out for spinny things. I know, very technical term, but you can't see the compressor blades, what I'm saying. Here you've got cowlings that open and close to control the amount of air going in. Now, the F-16s have this as well. In fact, aircraft have these, fighter aircraft with intakes like this. They have what's called a diverter for the boundary layer. There are a couple of names, like a splitter bridge or a boundary layer diverter. There's a reason for this gap and this kind of scoop here. Formula 1 cars, rally cars, boy racer cars, or girl racer cars, let's not genderfy it. They can have what's called a splitter. There's a point to that. Now, it's all about aerodynamics. When you're going at fast speeds, okay, so be it supersonic, you then create a boundary layer. Now, I showed you this, haven't done it for a while, I will do it. I got a flask and I poured water. I had it long ways this way, so the water, you'd expect when I poured it, should really just run off the edges like that. No, it didn't. It stuck. It actually went underneath and poured right down. What that means is, if you imagine air is fluid, when the air is hitting the aircraft like it would do, it creates drag under here, all right? This drag and the main drag starts to create pressure. Now, when air's going in, it's creating a boundary layer if it didn't have this diverter. What that means is, if you imagine a fan going around like the Typhoon's engine, you're going to get draggy air hitting the top of the fan and nice flowing air hitting the bottom of the fan. You're getting 2 different air pressures hitting that fan. It will damage it. So to control the air going supersonic speeds and to fight and combat boundary layer, you have this diverter. In fact, in the real world, it's almost like a grill here as well. They're like drilled to suck up any remaining boundary layer. Now, the F-35 has a different system. It's got like a bulge inside. That is enough to combat the boundary layer. In fact, it's very advisable for a lower RCS to have your intakes on the side of the fuselage, not underneath. So, what else can we talk about? Acrylic canopy. You got your ejection seat there. You got your, what else can we talk to you about? Right, let's have a look underneath. Right, there are, the blue tack is optional. There are 13 hard points, one of them dedicated to the center drop tank. So that means you're left with 6 on each wing. Now, one of them on each wing is dedicated to another drop tank each. So 3 of those are drop tanks. You're left with 5 hard points on each wing. That's 10 to give you various amounts of goodies. And by all, this Typhoon really can have a selection of goodies. On the back, you've got the missile approach warning. This little antenna protects the Typhoon and alerts the pilot of any missiles approaching. What you're going to do if you have missiles approaching? Is it guided? Is it heat-seeking? What can you do? Well, apart from evasive maneuvers, which are indeed actually, some of them are classified, some of these maneuvers, but what I can tell you, the Typhoon can actually start to naturally corkscrew. This is good. Why do you want to go in a straight line and start doing aileron rolls when you can start to corkscrew a little bit and make it difficult for targets to get you? So, targets to get you, that might need to rephrase that. Enemy counters to get you. So what do you do? If they're guided, you can then let off what's called chaff. That's World War II style window. It's bits of metal to fool enemy radar and guided missiles, etc. If they're heat seeking, you can use flares to do that. If you've run out of everything, well, you're going to have to aim for that yellow thing in the sky. It is primitive. It is on the list of a defensive maneuver to as a last resort to aim for the sun. Hopefully the guided missile will not only blind the pilot perhaps, or at least send the enemy ordnance elsewhere. So there we go. You've also got a decoy pylon here. A Typhoon pilot can release with a lanyard, attached to a lanyard, a radar which gives off a Typhoon signature to make believe that the Typhoon is somewhere else. Very, very clever. What else we got? So yeah, inside we've got the EJ200 engines. They are amazing, real cool. Amazing technology. They are a super cruise engine. It's got a 3-stage fan with a 5-stage compressor, high pressure compressor. So a total of 8-stage compressor system. Twin spools, so that's 1 HP and 1 LP, low pressure, high pressure, one each of the turbines. And it can produce a whopping, with reheat, that's afterburner, 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Now, the aircraft itself weighs very little at 24,000 pounds empty. You load this up with fuel and payload, the thrust to weight ratio, so thrust just over 40,000, divide that by the payload, it is what's called a 1:1 thrust to weight ratio. So just like the similar power to the English Electric Lightning, it can go and accelerate straight up. So we're talking about from brakes release, so imagine that's on the runway, release the brakes, 8 seconds, it can get to speeds depending on pilot, 185 miles per hour, 50 degree, 60 degree vertical climb. But wait, it may look slow. Wrong. It's actually accelerating. It's got the thrust to weight ratio to accelerate. Aircraft that don't have this beauty of having a really good thrust to weight ratio have to get like 400 miles per hour behind them before they can start having a bit of escape velocity, right? But there we go. Right, we've got a Typhoon that's just taxied out. Our first departure's riding out. Now, I said about the Typhoon's engine. Now, the Typhoon sucks air at 75 litres per second. That is amazing. The compression is 26, so it can compress air to 26 times. Okay, so it squashes and increases the pressure 26 times. So these are the 3 low pressure blades. Now, traditionally, which I've shown you on the screen, I've got one Buccaneer low pressure blade. Now normally they stick in, they connect in. This is one complete monolithic blade disc, which is called a blisk, and that's the first stage of the Typhoon. Increases the pressure by 26 times. That, my friends, is amazing. 26. So think of a measurement, so we'll take 26 meters cubed. It's now 1 meter cubed of air, and it sucks in at a rate of 75 liters per second. Bypass, very nice flowing 0.4 to 1. Five Typhoon squadrons, number 29, they take care of the training. So once pilots have trained and got their wings, they advanced flying training from RAF Valley. They'll come here. If it's the Typhoon, they're going to qualify and train on. So that's 29 Squadron, the OCU, Operational Conversion Unit. Number 12 is the latest and greatest Typhoon Squadron here. They are a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. We've also got number 41 Squadron, who are the Test and Evaluation Squadron with the most amazing motto, Seek and Destroy. And then 2 combat-ready fighter squadrons, number 3 Fighter Squadron, who are the oldest squadron here at Coningsby, dating back to 1912, and number 11, the Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, and they've been a fighter squadron since 1915. Whoa! You see, some squadrons come and go with different roles. Number 11, nay, they've kept going. Hiya, you alright?
Yeah,
good, thank you. You okay?
yeah,
Good, good. Thanks, man. Oh, thank you very much. Watch your back, buddy. So I just saw this car reverse. Okay, so we do have Typhoons that have taxied for departure, so there'll be takeoffs very shortly. You just about see a Typhoon there in the distance there now. And I will be giving the housekeeping rules as well. We are in the official spotters car park, the aircraft viewing car park. Now it is full, it is at full capacity, so if you are making your way, please make your way to the car park in the town. It's only £2 for the whole day, and it gives you the freedom to walk safely wherever you want to go. If you are finding sort of parking spaces or lay-bys nearby, please park legally and sensibly as well at the same time. Right, here we go, our first departure of the day. Now the problem is we've got this very large aircraft here, so this is a funny one now. Oh well. Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Yeah, here we go. Good start to the morning. And what I didn't say, after 8 seconds, when it rotates, 22 seconds later it can go supersonic. So just 30 seconds from brakes released, it can go supersonic. Nice little start, wasn't it? Beautiful. Well, it's nice and a very typical autumnal day today. That little bit of gust of wind, just a very gentle cold wind, but a very crispy sunny day. Systems and Brea, ERJ145. It's nice to see it, glossy map, wasn't it? So another Typhoon taxiing out for departure. This is quite funny. We've got so many heavies in front of us. It's making things a little bit interesting. Little sneaky little shots like this, just to get a little bit of Foon, a little bit of Embraer. So 2 more Typhoons there taxiing out for departure. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you for joining us.
Looking well.
Morning, how you doing? All right? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Good, you're right.
Always nice to see you.
You too, mate. You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Good,
I will
good.
be on Wednesday.
Wednesday. Oh, what are you doing?
Portugal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, have a good time.
Go for the type meet.
Oh, are you? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Good for you. Nice one.
And then it's 3 days in Spain as well for the TMP.
Wow. Sounds good, man.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll have a good time.
Yeah. How are you two? Are you alright?
Yeah, good. Thank you very much. Yeah, very well.
Yeah. I saw it. I watched this on Thursday when all this lot came.
Oh, it was brilliant. It was
We're just
amazing.
a bit.
Absolutely great day. For those that tuned in on Thursday would have had a nice variety of aircraft. We're talking about, oh, here we go, Morphoon starting up from Dakota to Spitfire to Hurricane to Kawasaki C-2 to Mitsubishi F-15J and of course our regular Typhoons. Oh, and don't forget the Vans RB7 as well. Why not? Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Two Japanese Air Self-Defense Force Kawasaki C-2s here, and we've also got a Royal Air Force A400M Atlas based at RAF Bryce Norton. See you later, buddy. Take care. T72 Aspen, how you doing? Hope you're good. Sean Oliver, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hello. Oh dear. Huh? Oh, okay. Teddy in there. Huh? Oh, yeah. There goes the EJ200 engine starting up again. Going to be a nice busy one, I think, today. Busy or not though, we always have a good time. I'm blessed with the opportunity to bring you military aviation around the country. But of course, there are safe practices as well, of course, to keep this going. Okay, I think we've got our next set of departures. Here we go. Here we go. 2 more to leave the floor. Here we go.
How you going, Teddy?
Yeah, man. How you doing, Steve? Voyager from Wise Norton. Jenny B, how you doing? Hey, and Marshy. LEJ approach. Nick Smith, righty. How are we all doing, all the regulars? Hope we're all good. Babs Art, welcome to the show. Aspen. So again, just to reiterate that the car park is at absolute full capacity. If you are new to plane spotting, there are some rules that please do take note. Again, simple. If you are struggling to park, well, first of all, the double yellow lines is an absolute no. But one thing I must highlight, two things as I lead to it, is the one, take care of yourselves when crossing the road. Although the speed limit has been reduced to 40 now instead of 60, which is great. The fence there, please don't touch the fence. Please certainly don't climb it or even damage it. You know, resting your ladders and, you know, damaging the wires. It's not a nice thing to do. It is damage. And of course, the crash gates, please keep those clear. Under no circumstances do you put a car there at all. Please do not position yourself at that crash gate, and certainly no vehicles. Another thing which, you know, it's ruining it for everyone is the red and white fence. People at the red and white fence, please don't stand there. Now the guys to the right, they're doing a good thing there. They're to the right of the red and white fence. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. This bit of land here, this is private land. You cannot go in there, especially with the approach lights there. Please just do things sensibly and right, correct. Do spot anything suspicious as well, anyone attempting to fly a drone, there is a popular camping caravan accommodation holiday site behind me at Tattersall Lakes, which is great, but again, if you are attempting to fly a drone, it is a no drone zone there as well. For those that use drones would know that you would need to use your drone assist app to work out where you can and can't fly. And this is one of them. If you do spot anyone attempting to do it, there are numbers. If you haven't got one available, then do call the authorities for that. The reasons for the red and white fence is also for your safety and your health. One, your eardrums will probably won't last. Two, if a pilot gets it wrong on landing, well, it could end your trip. And it does have a major impact on movement, so please don't hang around there because you will be told to move on from authorities. In fact, there have been incidences where offenders have had some consequences. And of course, don't forget to visit our website as well, tedconingsby.co.uk.
I was a bit worried.
Okay, here we go. Let's have a look.
It's actually raining now. From like near Melbourne.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, nice. What's your name? Very nice.
Yeah. We met at REAC 2024.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I'm sure.
You alright, Owen? You alright?
Alright, Nicholas.
You okay?
Yeah, man. How are
Good.
you?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Very good.
It was actually my birthday too.
Oh, happy birthday.
Cheers.
Oh, nice one. Happy birthday to Owen there.
Tell me you're like young.
Oh, what a great place to come and enjoy your birthday. I did that a few years ago. I had my birthday here. In fact, I've had a few birthday streams. Not sure what day my birthday lands on next year. Let's have a look. Is it a stream day? Oh, it is. It's a Monday. Ah, I'll have to see where we can go on Monday next year. Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, you went there?
Yeah.
Wow,
So yeah, these are the only shots I've pictures on. Really? Oh wow.
And lots of you got lots of birthday wishes on here.
Oh, thank you.
On the chat room, loads. So thank you to everyone who's wished Owen a happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you very much.
There's loads on here, it's endless.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday, Owen, from Steve. Loads of you. Oh, that's very nice of you. Nice one.
Yeah. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
And you're just going.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it's actually.
We've got about 30 wishes on here. Owen's now becoming popular.
Happy birthday, Owen. Oh.
Still.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, bless. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in.
Happy birthday on your birthday. We're making up for it now.
I think that deserves 1,000 likes.
It does. Oh, absolutely. Owen says that deserves 1,000 likes. Oh, bless you. Thank you very much, everyone. So we've got a couple of Typhoons about to depart very shortly. 1.2k watching. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Paul Hick, Paul's, hi Jinx, how you doing? Conan, Freddie Leagues, how you all doing? Joshua Brown, hope we're all good. Lorraine's at Nomadic Ramblings. Logan's Plane Spotting UK, nice. Just about see that Typhoon down there. It is taxiing for the capture. Here we go. There you go, Owen, this one's for your birthday, mate. I think he's gone, has he gone? Birthday takeoff.
For Owen's birthday, happy birthday, Owen!
Italian Air Force Typhoons, if possible. It's tomorrow. Alright, everyone's saying tomorrow. I don't know, you just don't know. You never know, man. Yeah, hopefully today, you never know. Hank Verkuel, Phantom Fanatic, how you doing as well? Hope you're good. Good to see you on here. Ellie J, Kaz Lake, UK. Marco, thank you very much for the super. sounds like the spooling EJ200 engines sound like they're coming from the Italian F2000As. So plenty to get around this month if I can. I've still got Waddington to do. We'll try and get to Mildenhall as well. I'll try and fit it all in this week if I can. I'll see what I can do this week. We do have a Typhoon of 29 Squadron taxiing out right now. The family version Typhoon on its way. And of course, big shout out to number 17 Air Training Corps, Coningsby Air Cadets. We always do all roles as well at RAF Coningsby. Big shout out to all of you. Always promoting our Royal Air Force. And a big proud moment to thank them for what they do. And if you are interested in joining our Royal Air Force, there are plenty of roles that may interest you. Here we go. What have we got here? Is that our tin? each of those EJ200 engines that you can hear, measured in KNs. We like to use pounds of thrust with that. Not really measured in horsepower or brake horsepower, but if the Typhoon was to be measured, it is said that it's around 150,000 brake horsepower. That's about equivalent to 150 Ferraris rated at 1,000 horsepower each. So if you imagine 150 Ferraris, that's pretty good. That's some power, isn't it, when you put it like that? It is, isn't it? But then, this is why I say how amazing the Pratt & Whitney's F135 PW100 engine fitted in the F35A and C, which punches out a whopping 43,000 pounds of thrust in that single engine, which is equivalent to strapping a human being to a rocket. It is indeed the world's most powerful fighter jet engine, single engine in the world at the moment, of course.
So do the A and C have the same engine?
Yes. Not the B, because, yeah, A and C has.
I'm surprised about that because the C has the folding wings, doesn't it?
I have come across where some said that it's a different variant. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But as far as I know, it's the same. I don't know if they made a PW400 for the C variant, but as far as I know, it's the same. If not, let me know. Here we go. Typhoons taxiing out now. Oh yeah, they are Italian or Aeronautica Militare Typhoons. Now they're designated as the F2000A Typhoon. And here comes another one. I think we've got three by the look of it at this stage. One, two, three. The ninth Gruppo. Should be the 9th Air Group or the 9th Gruppo of the Italian Air Force, which is the Aeronautica Militare. Part of the 4th wing at Grosseto Air Base. Now there could be another group as well, I think there was. I'm not 100% sure. Someone did mention it. Well, that's all I can tell you, that some of them are at least from the 4th Wing at Grosseto Air Base, part of the 9th Air Group.
Fingers crossed tomorrow I can go up to Wellington to see.
Yeah, it won't be too far for you to go, will it? Oh, that's good.
More startups there. Dave Patch Hodges as well. Chappie 54 Rockade, how you doing as well? Dr. Daniel, how you doing, man? Mayhem Marshy, how you doing as well? Hope we're all good, and we've had a nice portion of Typhoons. Now we've got another selection of Typhoons of the Italian Air Force departing very shortly. They're just taxiing down there now. Funny thing is, now if we get aircraft from the south side of the base, I'm not going to be able to see them from the from the C-2's blockade. But hey, that's fine. It's not a problem. Nice. Little startups. This looks menacing, doesn't it? just think £60,000 of thrust right there is almost the equivalent to this single engine of this Kawasaki C-2. So a nice start to the morning, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby. So start of the week, weather doesn't look too bad for the rest of the week. A little bit of drizzle tomorrow, I think, but looking like a cold but sunny-ish week, so that's not too bad. Wind changing tomorrow, direction looking like easterly winds, which is bringing this really horrible chill, to be honest, but hey, it's fine, it's not so strong at the moment. Maybe time for a cup of tea, I think. I'm going to grab a quick cup of tea. Be right. Oh yes, please, I'd love one. Yeah, sure.
No, I'm alright, I've got my juice, thank you.
Milk and tea will be awesome, man. That was good timing, wasn't it?
Any sugar?
Milk and tea will be great, NATO style.
What you watching with the sugar?
Oh dear. You alright?
Yeah, you thinking about going to Fairfield sometime?
Hopefully, I don't know, maybe next week. I'll try, I'll see if I can fit it in.
Yeah.
That was the plan. But we'll see what... Yeah, I'd love to get a B-52 departure. I've never caught one departing. I've seen them landing. Yeah, I've caught them a few times landing, but never departure, so try and do that. Yeah, you got to do it. It's got to be done. So that's all good timing. Tea on the way. Tea at Ted's.
I'm not behind you, that's why. That's fine, don't worry. I'm going to have a quick wander up there and I'll be back. All right, you're not going anywhere for the next 10 minutes. All right. That's fine.
How we're doing? So yesterday I was doing for those that are members, got to see some oh hello, hang on a minute, it looks like we've got a departure coming up. Yeah, so I got busy with a couple of things yesterday. I was working on another Lost Airfields episode. Members got to see a pretty much raw footage of what's been going on, without giving away all of it, of course, because defeat the object. And yeah, I managed to come up with something for you of Lincolnshire airfields, because although dubbed as Bomber County, and of course England's second largest county, I did have a look, of course, into the realms of the First World War and the many airfields that were built here, and did a little map for you so you can have a look. Hello. Hello, mate. Hi.
Oh,
How you doing? All right?
yeah. Great to see you. First time.
Yes.
Watched you a lot with my daughter, who's a pilot.
Oh wow. Okay.
Pilot on the subject.
Oh, nice one.
Flies on top of you.
Okay.
Original airtime. Thank you very much. I showed them a particular sticker. She's called Alice. She's from Kingsbridge. South Devon. Sorry, right into it. Scroll. She's watching down there.
Okay. Yeah.
And
No
she's
problem.
part of the Vulture Squadron. That's a lot of ladies and fellas down
No worries. No worries. It's so we've got a little shout out to Alice, who's jealously watching from Kingsbridge, South Devon, Bolthead Airfield, and big shout out from the Vulture Squadron. Thank you very much. No worries at all. No problem. Thank you. Yeah, no worries.
The first time we've
Cool. Oh, nice one. Right, here we go. Our next departure coming up. It's Warton Aerodrome, of course. So this is what's called a corporate air travel. Now, the abbreviation is CAT, hence the call signs related to CAT. So Felix, the CAT, get it, Felix, and MOG as well. So that's where that is. And it is literally corporate air travel for BAE Systems personnel. It comes here, it goes to, oh, thank you. It goes to Lossiemouth, which we've seen, and then back to Warton Aerodrome, because that's the home of BAE Systems, where they play a major part here with the Typhoons. Not just all the avionics, software, but also the ground school as well, of course, the ground schooling course that is here at 29 Squadrons. They play a major part and commitment to the aspects of the Typhoon for 29 Squadron and all the training that gets involved. It's about an 8-week ground school course. It takes about 3 to 4 months to convert to pilots, and for those that are regular to the show would know all about the process of qualifying, and when I told you about the kind of examination flight itself to get a lock onto their QFI. But after this departure, I'll show you what I'll show you my latest sketch, and it's a bit of a tricky one. I'm trying to use a bit of not guesswork, but just trying to make sure I got all the locations correct. So forgive me if some of them are a few miles out.
Oh, that's lovely.
Now the funny thing is, we're not going to see much of the the first part of the departure, but surprised to see it there actually. Now the car park has Steve's Burger Van here for breakfast, brunch and lunch. Here around sort of 8ish to about 1ish. No toilets here, I'm afraid. There are bins, some heavy duty, like the 240 litre bins. Beautiful. You can hear another start up. Lovely. Yeah. Now, just going to show you a little map. Actually, it's not little, is it? It's probably my biggest sketch I'm going to show on the stream. I don't even know if I can fit this on here. Look at this. Right, what we got here? Right, so this is what I got up to. This is England's second largest county. I don't know if you can see it there. And let me just get a little visual myself. So we're gonna have to hold it about here. Goodness me, let's have a little close up as well. So this is Lincolnshire here. So let's see what's going on here. So you've got Cleethorpes here. And you've got what I've done here in red. You've got World War I airfields, and there were 38 alone in Lincolnshire. Now the blue, like there's Coningsby there, there's Woodhall Spa, Metheringham, Bardney, Fiskerton, Scampton, Skellingthorpe, Swinderby, Digby. Now the blue are World War II stations, but you'll notice Gox Hill and Curtin, Lindsay, Scampton, Digby, Cranwell, they were actually, and Waddington should be on it, yeah. You'll notice this little circle, which means they were World War I expanded into World War II airfields, so they kind of survived. So places like Alnwick, Braceby, Freeston, Bucknell, Morby, that was it. After the First World War, that was the end. And the thing is, there were around 300 military airfields during the First World War, and then the way it depleted at a rate in 1924, there were just 27 left. Now luckily, because the way things worked out in sort of fate, shall we say, and clever thinking, things expanded in that interwar period because things weren't looking right. And I spoke to you about how the world's biggest, largest air force was created in pure secrecy because of the restrictions and the peace treaties that were governed to prohibit Germany from producing any more military air forces and weaponry, but they did that in pure secrecy. Now, to give you a perspective, at the end of 1945, after the war, Britain had around 600 airfields, 450 or so dedicated to the Royal Air Force, and about 150 or so were United States Army Air Forces. And the thing to note is that those are the airfields that are known. There were maybe 20 or 30 or so airfields that were secret, shall we say. So it just goes to show with all those red dots that this was indeed fighter county to defend against the Zeppelin raids, and it was very important. A book that's recommended, actually, thanks a lot to Murray who got this from the BBMF museum, and a very detailed, clever book actually, very clever, of the Lincolnshire during the First World War. And it was literally all about protecting not only the country but the county against the Zeppelin raids. And you know, enough was enough. And for those that know the story about the Handley Page Hayford and Handley Page's unique, huge biplanes bombers in the end as a result of a countermeasure with the A400 and then the paralyzer. That's what he was told, I want a paralyzer, and he certainly did. Thank you, Freddie Van, for that. So, I'm just going to show you something. 1 second. Let me just do some maths. I need to do a bit of maths. Hang on. Hang on, everyone. I know, plane spotters, you don't see many plane spotters that are successful mathematicians because we can't count how many aircraft came in and out. Just a bit of fun there. Please don't take that personally. But let's, yeah, 9 litres. Right, okay. I'm just going to show you something without being intrusive on anyone. So just to give you an idea, now the Typhoon compresses air at a rate of 75 litres per second. Now these bins here, managed to not get anywhere. These are 240 litres, I believe, these bins. For those in the UK, this is a classic bin, although now you need a spreadsheet, but I won't go into detail, someone's just about to get into the picture. Just 1 second. There's our Loyalty Bindsby, that's featured on the squadron, the station crest of Coningsby. Right, look, these bins, just to give you an idea, these are 240 litres, which means in just under 4 seconds, the Typhoon would have compressed all the area there into a 9 litre. Which is amazing.
basically overseas.
So that's just to give you a perspective on that, of how much the Typhoon sucks that in, the air. Thank you, whoever that was. I just heard this big cost in the background. I didn't even see that. Well, whoever you were, thank you very much. I was just literally about to have a look at ADSB, see what we have. We've got another Typhoon taxiing out, and it's an Italian Air Force Typhoon. landing of the day. We're doing, ladies, gents, steady bears, Ted Coningsby, channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Hope we're all good and well. Got 2 more foons just running in. Oh, hello, it's Nick. Hey. You're on, man. How you doing? Hey, you're on, man. that position. Spin the C-2, look at this. That is brilliant. How you doing, man? You alright? You good? Good holiday? Oh, yes. Oh, wow. Nice.
That crow flies about 1,000 yards that way.
Here we go, more Foons. Here we go, send it. I think we've got a minimum 2 because I can't see because of this delightful Kawasaki C-2. How are we all doing? Hope we're all well. And what a great start to the morning. Plenty of departures today. Oi, oi. Oh, what a day. What a great day we've had so far. And started off with the A400 coming into land. And, but like someone mentioned, you just never know, rack up and stack up. Mind you, that's something we don't do as a channel. We do make contact to let the base know that we are here. Right thing to do. We started doing that since day one, making sure that we did things right from the get-go. And here we are, Ted Coningsby channel. Still got to give you the Valley, Macloop and Leeming streams coming up. Don't think we've done Macloop this year yet, have we? Well, it's about time. It's usually about this time that we head north Wales, so Anglesey for Valley, and then work our way down to the Macloop. And we'll do another session at the Lake District as well, the low flying areas. Really exciting times. Nah, it is. one of the heavies going out today. You just literally just never know. Let's see what we're going to get. Big shout out to the AWCU rolling in. Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. People being sweet and neat airfield wise from a wildlife. They do what they can, from waving particular coloured flags to playing distress signal sounds, using the horn, using the vehicle itself to chase away animals. Moles and rabbits can cause hazards as well, especially on Coningsby's grass runway. They still have a grass runway, so that the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight or even lighter aircraft can use it as well. So places like Old Warden Aerodrome, they have a grass runway, and should the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight aircraft need to land in real life there or use it for whichever reason, they've got the training to do so. I can't show you it because there is a C-2 in front of it, so we'll have to wait. But yes, they do have a rifle, they do have a flare gun, they've got various methods to deter birds and other forms of wildlife. They are a contracted company called Phoenix. They are all over the country with our Royal Air Force bases, including the United States Air Forces as well, those stations. I remember the other day, on Friday actually, that I mentioned that it's station is actually the official term for a base. It is actually Royal Air Force Station Coningsby or Royal Air Force Station Lincolnshire. And one of our good friends and spanner flight Aspen was telling me about the US Navy. They still use the term station. It's a historic thing. They both are the same thing, but historically it is in fact station. In fact, the United States Army Air Force stations, such as we all know the station at Thorpe Abbotts, that was station 139. They had numbers. Yesterday I was at Polbrook, station 110. So it was station that seemed to derive from World War II, at least as a minimum from what I can find. I hope you've enjoyed plenty of action today. We've had lots of delights. Like I said, starting off with the A400 coming into land first thing around, what was it, 8:45 or something, thereabouts? Yeah, it was about 8:45. Plenty of Typhoon action from both Royal Air Force and the Aeronautica Militare. Point. Shout out to the Point Charlie crew, how they doing? Hope they're good. We've got Nick Ward here from the Aviano Fighter Club. So, Kawasaki C-2 here, a airlift cargo transport aircraft of the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force. Hopefully we'll get to see this depart. You never know. It'd be nice to get this one because it's in the way. I mean, you know, it's only temporary, but to be honest, isn't it nice that we've got these here? Two different liveries, absolutely brilliant. Look at this. Nice. Actually, are they two different liveries, or am I just imagining it? No, I think they're the same. I thought they were different. Must have been the light that we've seen it coming to land. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe they are the same. Spot the difference, apart from the numbers. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Aspen. I love all these historical context and, you know, phrases and terms and where they derive from as well. That does excite me. I know it does. I love stuff like that. I think it's just great to you know, just to find the roots of where the terms come from. It's, you know, like even the roundel where it started off.
Actually, I know exactly what I'm doing.
So from 1944 at Coningsby we had the de Havilland Mosquito serving, but even the roundel itself has a bit of a history. It's, of course, we got to remember the evolution of military aviation as opposed of markings, and don't forget, you know, men on the ground during the Great War would never have probably ever seen in their lives aircraft ever. Biplanes at the time, you know, the marking systems were vital for identifying aircraft, of course, but how you do that is extremely different. So if I was to, you know, just give you an idea of how they developed, well, the roundel was pretty much derived from the French roundel, but before then, Royal Air Force, the Royal Flying Corps, which is before the Royal Air Force, were using the British flag. Now the problem is, you know, they were going at reasonable speeds and very hard to even identify. Okay, really hard to identify. And let's not forget, at the time, the opposing opponents' aircraft would have had a cross on them. Now the problem with that, the British flag does have a cross as well. Now when you're going at about 120 miles per hour in a biplane, and men on the ground who have probably never seen the aircraft probably adapted the shoot first and ask questions later, because at the end of the day, trying to, you know, figure out what flag is that, then that gave birth and, you know, to the roundel system. Now the French already had this, and therefore the British reversed the scheme round. So the French roundel would have had red on the outer circle, then white, then blue, for example. So, and the Royal Air Force decided to do it in a different way. They did it differently. They went blue, white, red. And of course, markings, and you know, depending on where you were, if you were out in the Far East, Burma, for example, then you'd admit any red on your aircraft, such as the Dakota that we've seen in the Southeast Asia Command. So, but for those that know the show very well, will know why the United States Army Air Force did away with having and even the US Navy as well would know why the US Army Air Force in early 42 decided to scrub one of the roundels to only have the one on the top and one underneath as well, and that was really to deceive the human brain when it came to attacks, because naturally, as you follow this aircraft, those roundels, if you were the enemy, or depending on who you are, you know, you've already set yourself a line of sight. These two roundels conveniently set you right in the middle, and in the middle is your worst things that you can get. You've got, of course, you've got your pilot, and okay, if it was a single engine, then okay, that's where you're going to hit, but it's sadly the pilot. And let's face it, movies, they kind of like, wow, it does take about you know, a lot of rounds to take down an aircraft, but again, it depends where you hit it. To take down maybe a B-17, you would actually need about 1,000 rounds. Now, not many aircraft could carry that many, but it only takes a few rounds to, you know, compromise a pilot or even the engine itself. So the United States Army Air Forces did away with one roundel. Now on our Lakenheath streams and Mildenhall streams, I would show you that example, but that was the reason why. It wasn't to save money on paint, it was literally to save a life. And having two roundels like that would literally mean, well, you've just set yourself a, you know, a nice little target. But that was the reasons behind that. Now then, is this going out? We may get an A400 going out. Huh? Huh? What? Oh, hello. Hello. And look at this. Hello. I was not expecting to see an F-15 here, but there we go. This is the Mitsubishi, made under license by IHI Kawasaki Industries. F-15J. Sorry, not Kawasaki. That's over there. Sorry. Take that back. The Mitsubishi, made under license. sorry, Kawasaki is the C-2. This is a Mitsubishi F15J. Nice. Not often you see an F-15, or at least an F-15J of the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force. Now, the arrival of the Japanese Air Defense Force is a very historic thing. It's the first time that they've set foot here, and that makes it a very historic everything, pretty much. First flight 1980, 4th of June, introduced in 1981. The family version is the F-15DJ. Pratt & Whitney's F100 220s at 25,000 pounds of thrust means, because it's the F100 family, they do indeed sweep. Part of the Atlantic Eagle. Well, I like that red stripe on the intake. I know it's a cover, but that would look quite smart. A little tidy little trim there, no? Cool. So yeah, I think we've got a departure as well. Here we go. Oh, listen to that roar. Lovely, even just to see it being towed past. This will go out today. Right. Well, we could be getting this A400 depart. hope we're all good. Thanks, thanks all of you who have tuned in today for another round of Ted Coningsby. And it's been a good start to the week with Ted HQ. Nice to see a bit of Bryce Norton here. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted always loves it here. It is his home. This is where he was pretty much founded. And Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards march to you. Thank you very much. And Babzar, high five to Babzar. And a paw pump with a guards march to Babzar for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. Wee Stevie Boy as well, thank you very much for the super sticker. And another super sticker from Wee Stevie Boy, another guards march. Mr. Pete, nice one for reaching 6-month milestone. Hazel Ra, 15 months milestone. Will Nikos Saul, love the history lessons, you're most welcome. Alan Q, thank you very much, and a guards march to you. Margot Baxter as well, thanks for the super sticker. Ginger Bailey as well, guards march to you. Thank you for the super sticker. Hope to see you Friday. Nick Smith, 16 months milestone. 16 months already now. Wow, proud to be part of the TCS community, and we're proud to have you with us as well. Muzz, high five. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. A guards march to you. Also, Nick Knox, high five, paw pump, and a guards march. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A guards march to you. Margot, thank you very much. High five, paw pump, and a guards march. Thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Also, Margot, another guards march to you. Thank you for your super chat. RAF Coningsby, please could we have a performance takeoff? It's Monday and we need a treat. Thank you, guards march. Kaz Spires, thank you very much for the super chat, super sticker, guards march. Jeddy B as well, thank you for the super sticker as well, guards march to you. Wee Stevie Boy, high five, paw pump, thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Doug Ross with 18 months membership, thank you very much. And also a high five to Doug Ross for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Margot, thank you very much. Opening bid for Ted's map. Guards march, thank you very much. Elsie as well, thank you very much for the super sticker, guards march. Thanks for that. And Elsie, thank you for your 25-month milestone. The education enthusiasm are what makes this channel great. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like both. Wee Stevie Boy, thank you very much. We bid for the map. Oh, love it. Russell Moore with oh wow, congratulations on your first year of membership with the channel. Also birthday too. Well, happy birthday to Russell as well. Guards march to you. Awesome day, love to all. Thank you very much. Margot, slightly bigger bid for Ted's map. I didn't know this was going on, but here we go. And Wee Stevie Boy, another bid. Next bid for Ted's wee map. Thank you very much. And another bid, Wee Stevie Boy. Margot going for it. Who says it was for sale? Thanks for Huel Phantom Fanatic. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron High Five Guards March. And Wee Stevie Boy, another bid. Margot, another one. Margot, oh my gosh. Deep Purple 88, thanks Ted, Nicholas and Co. And a Guards March for Margot and Wee Stevie Boy for bidding for my map that I've done. That is hilarious, thank you for that. Well, sounds very themed. See you later. Bye. You alright? Oh, it was you. Sorry, I thought it was someone that was going. Yes, lovely, isn't it? Pretty cool. And I'll tell you what, I've got with me something from probably best part of the Cold War. It's certainly an antique. I've got a 29 Squadron badge here, if you can see that. Look at that. Oh, thanks, man. So yeah, so it will be post World War II, because 29 Squadron were actually a fighter squadron during World War II, along with Guy Gibson, who actually got 4 aerial victories as a night fighter for the squadron. And Impega et Acer, energetic and keen, as the Buzzard and the Eagle having a bit of aerial combat. So this is a genuine, oh, crunch, you might want to push the gear down there. Never mind. Yeah, I've got quite a few bits and pieces. Yeah, so I can probably date that as post World War II due to the F missing. Actually with me, because a lot of it ends up down in my museum storage. I'll tell you what I have got from World War II. Actually no, let me go back a little bit more. I don't know the date of this. But I do have a Coningsby one. But I've also got, obviously this isn't related to here, but I do have a RAF Waddington one as well, again antique there, for faith and freedom. You can see the Lincolnshire cathedral over the clouds there. The other thing I've got, which forgot to also, something I forgot to show you at Lossiemouth is this, if it was let me, it's the greenbacks. I will get a focus on it in a minute. 9 Squadron greenbacks there. Look at that. Nice. And something from the Cold War era. I've got a couple of genuine. Now this is one of my favourites. Late World War II, very early Cold War is this. The United States Army Air Force. Look at this. Like a genuine insignia then. Look at that. Either on the jacket or a beret. I think it's off the cap. I think it's a cap badge. I haven't shown you this for a long time. And in that same sort of era, I've got the Strategic Air Command. This is again a genuine. I've got lots of the insignias for commander and pilot, and this one's quite a nice genuine Strategic Air Command badge as well. These are genuine. These aren't genuine Strategic Air Command verified. Just to show you how genuine the US Army Air Force. Look at this at the back, genuine construction, absolute genuine. Quite a few things now for my museum for the future. Yeah, there'll be, well, I've got 2 options when I retire. It'll either be working as a volunteer, or I'll just get my own Ted Coningsby Heritage Centre, whichever. Yes, I've certainly got enough items to start one off. I'll tell you what, I've got a little quiz for you. Where was this from? There's a little quiz for you here. Where did this come from? Answers in the comments. Those that know will know. Aspen for that, thank you mate. Paul Briggs, how you doing? Hope you're good. Things are happening for the heavies. What's going on there? But things going on over here as well. Hey man, how you doing? You alright man? You good?
Chauffeur is.
You alright? It's all good, isn't it? It's the best happening, isn't it? What, the F-18? Oh, nice. Oh, did you? Oh, lovely. The actual miniature edition. I've been using it. And if you haven't done so already, do hit that like button. You've been cleared for a touch and go on the like button, which will help the stream get out there a bit more. It really does help. Again, any movement times and schedules, we don't have them at all. This is military aviation at its finest. Just turn up, hope for the best. You never know what you're going to get, and it's the best way, really. If you're new to the channel, just take a few moments to read our guidelines. There are, the easiest way to find it is in the description on this stream. You just click and see it full, right down the bottom. The last paragraph is our guidelines. Do have a look, do take a few moments just to check that out. We do run a family military aviation channel, and it's a place to have fun and enjoy in a safe way. We do have youngsters. We are watched globally, and there are different school terms, so there could be some youngsters that maybe have just finished school or on half term or whatever. You know, terms are different in different countries, times are different, of course. They may have just finished school, check tuning in, so be mindful and have a good time and have fun. Hey, how you doing? All right? Thank you. Thanks very much. taxiing out now. And you may catch a glimpse of an English Electric Lightning. Oh no, we can't from here now. It's just there, beyond that Typhoon. Oh, maybe we can. Yeah, there's the tail of it. You're probably wondering why it's here. There are two, and it's because it's the guardian for the squadron of 29. There's also one at number 11 who are both operating one of the few squadrons that were, several squadrons that were operating the English Electric Lightning. There's even a Harrier here on the south side, and you've also got one Phantom and one Tornado as the gate guardians. But they are inside the base, unfortunately, so we can't get access to them. Hey man, you alright? How's it going? You okay?
Right.
Good, good, good. So 2 Typhoons just taxiing out now for departure.
Came all the way from Sanders on Wednesday.
Oh right, nice. How long did that take?
7 hours.
7. Oh wow. Yeah, you here for the week? Oh, okay.
I went to one Friday, so I thought I'd come Coningsby today.
Nice one.
Yeah, we'd be out.
But I don't know when I'm going to get up to Nottingham.
Yeah.
Because some days that can be a bit quiet.
Yeah.
When the Japanese going off?
I don't know. No idea. I thought the A400 was going out, but
There's no Japanese F-15.
there's 2 here. Yeah. But, we saw one being towed along here about an hour ago. Okay, so 2 more Typhoons. I'm just going to check our ADSB to see if we've got any.
I think. Is it lunchtime? Is it lunchtime?
Hello. Oh yeah, love one, man. Yes, please. Okay. Yes. Burger time is always time. Find myself that.
Levitating,
Something's going on the ground for the C-2 that you just about see here and the A400, so not sure. Overall good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. David Patrick, how you doing? Gate Guardians, yeah, that's correct. They're not in flying airworthy status. They're not destined to fly anytime soon. They have just been retired to at least spend the rest of their career looking sweet, neat, chilling.
I watch the channel nearly every day, Nicholas.
Thanks, man. Thank you. So our 2 Typhoons.
Well over about 20 miles out,
So we've got Billy Webster, Macaulay, Billy Plain Spots. How are we all doing? Bloke on a motorbike, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Tiff 2KS. John Minter, how you doing as well? Margot, LEJ Approach, hope you're all good and well. And we're just waiting for 2 more Foons to go out. And I'm just wondering if these heavies are going to go out today, or at least do something that may involve a takeoff. No one knows, only they will. Okay, here we go. was a bit sneaky, wasn't it, with the takeoff? Oh, what a morning we've had. Plenty of Typhoon action. Nice foreship there over the top of us as I was concentrating on the departure. Really is good. So you may have seen the Typhoons taxiing back with their refueling probe out. It's because it needs a check after carrying out an air-to-air refueling sortie. So they'll deploy it, release it out when taxiing. If you see the Typhoons just here, the probe, the air-to-air refueling probe envelope is here. And they'll have that out ready once they've landed. They don't fly with it constantly out. It's not made that way. If you see a Typhoon coming into land, then it's had it. It's stuck and it's been damaged and will need, of course, checking and rectifying and potentially having a fix. And of course, the Typhoons that landed had theirs all, out once they've landed. As soon as they touch down and just roll down the runway a little bit, they'll eject it out just so that they can have it ready for the maintenance teams and crew to check it out. Again, if you missed it, Typhoon made in 4 different countries: left wing Italy, right wing Spain, the center part of the fuselage made in Germany, the front section and the cockpit made in Britain, and the rear sections made in Italy and Britain, comprising of parts back here of Leonardo, BAE Systems, and of course Rolls-Royce as well. If you missed the quick guide to a Typhoon, we started off with the nose. The Typhoon is predominantly 85, made of carbon composite, a posh way of saying plastic, so that gives it a lower radar cross section because it doesn't have a lot of metal on it. The canopy is made of acrylic, and inside the radome, as we mentioned, of course, with marks been upgraded, radome and antennas been upgraded to the Hansalt Mark II AESA, the battlefield situational awareness, the targeting as well, all done here inside the radome. Now again, I don't know which Typhoons have been modified with, or at least upgraded. That's classified, but what I can tell you, it started off with an ECR 90, a Marconi radome, to detect enemy aircraft 160 kilometers away. This is what we call BVR, beyond visual range, and some ordnance can have a better BVR than other ordnance, so the paveways and other missiles, etc. Won't go into that, but we'll start one step at a time. A larger aircraft, they can lock onto about 300 kilometers away. We can lock onto about 20 to 30 targets, prioritize on 6 of those as well. Now you may have seen a Typhoon pilot with like a helmet with little bobbles on it. Now that is the Gucci, that is the Striker helmet, and BAE Systems will will actually do a skull scan, and it's made to fit. I can't remember how much it costs. That's got no canopy on it on there. That's probably the one that it's a Typhoon with no canopy. There we go. Back to the canopy and the helmet. So it's got a lot of bubbles on it. Now it's not a fancy helmet as just for show. That's what they use to lock onto targets. A Typhoon pilot can actually look, not X-ray vision look through the Typhoon. It's done with special guidance camera inside that can actually look through, so to speak. It doesn't actually look through like X-ray vision, but it can lock onto targets underneath, behind. The Typhoon pilot can just look and lock. Look and lock. That is a good one. I like that one. I think it's about £250,000. I think it is one of these helmets. I can't remember how much the cost of it. The helmet-mounted display, and we've got another F-15 taxiing as well, actually. while we're here. While we make for that. So the Typhoon has also got the IRST Pirate. This is the infrared tracking system, search and track, infrared search and track. So as well as daytime, it can also lock onto targets in HD at night as well. Before I go into too much detail, let's enjoy this. Mitsubishi F-15J of the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force. Pretty cool to see, to be honest. Very rare, very historic after, what, over 70 years. First time ever here at Coningsby. Very historic. These do sweep as the Pratt & Whitney F100 family engine. I think it's the 200. The 220? Yeah, 220 I think it is, at, rated at £25,000 of thrust each.
They were using the atmosphere. It was like just keeping the atmosphere. It was still amazing.
Beautiful, eh? Nice to see, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful to see that. How are we doing? So yes, so there's our Typhoon here. So it has what's called an FCS flight control system. That's your computer system that keeps this airborne. What I'm saying is that the Typhoon is a fly-by-wire, and therefore it is controlled. All those intricate moves are all controlled by the FCS, the flight control system. Reason behind the sort of complex line system for each computer. The Typhoon's got ADPs under here. They're like little triangles under here. They're covered up with two covers, one cover to do two ADPs. Now each one sends data to each of the lines, the part of the FCS flight control system. So it's got a good 4 main computers that keep this airborne. Why is that? Well, the thing is, the Typhoon is aerodynamically unstable as opposed to being stable. The reason for that means it can do some maneuvers that are very hard to do manually. This gives the benefit of doing all these fancy maneuvers without the pilot's input. All the pilot has to do is just literally fly the thing in a basic way, in a nice way. The Typhoon doesn't have elevators, so it has 4 planes. These 4 planes move simultaneously. One doesn't go up and down separate to the other. They both move in configuration. They do, when they have maintenance for these, they actually check to see if they're like an absolute trillimeter, if that's even a word. If the angle has gone out, they will check for a special machine to see if it's out, because you've got to remember that a millimeter out would mean a problem. So that's that bit there. So yes, the Drogan probe, so the probe envelope is here. You've got a BK-27 Mauser cannon. It's got a cover on it, okay, but the first round just shoots that off, which is pretty cool, right? And then we spoke about the let's speak about the air brake here as well. They've got an air brake, but yes, the 4 planes can adjust the angle of attack. Of course, because it doesn't have the elevators, it can use the 4 planes for that. Could also be used as a speed brake as well. Intakes we spoke about. S-duct, again a little stealthy attribute because the engines are sat up here, which means it forms like a letter S, the duct system. The Typhoon's actually got quite a lot of survival things on here. For example, if it feels like it's starving of air. So when we see the high alpha, the max alpha maneuver, it is actually quite a dangerous maneuver, because if it doesn't get enough air, it will actually go in a survival dive to gain air to help, which can be quite frightening if a pilot wasn't expecting it. Rarely happens, but I think it has happened once, which obviously causes a bit of a fright. Okay, so the S-duct system, the whole point of an S-duct is to hide the first part of the fan, the compressor blade. Radars actually love to detect spinny things, so I know it sounds a bit basic, but it does. It likes to, because it thinks it's a fan or a propelled aircraft, for example. Now, also radars love heat, and obviously the compressor blades are hidden because the blades are sat up here, hence the S-duct. So if you were to look straight in, you cannot see the compressor blades from here, and it hides the heat that, oh, look at this. Hang on, wait for it. Cool. We had that last week, I think, as well, didn't we? very first pizza delivery here. How have we got pizza here? You actually got pizza. When there's gooch, there's pizza. Okay, enjoy. See you in a bit, man. Yeah, I'll take one of them. Oh, careful, man. That's fine, man. I'll take one of those. Thank you very much. Gucci special.
We had no money, so...
Oh, I see.
We have to go for plan B.
Your sandwich?
In a minute. Sorry? I don't know, sorry. No, I don't, sorry. Sorry, mate. I'm just getting my water now, but thank you though, mate. Thanks, buddy. Just got to have a little bit of pizza. I realised with half a pizza in my mouth, it would be impossible to get my eye on the viewfinder there. Where there's gooch, there's pizzas, I'll tell you, this guy. Not that I'm complaining, but it's a nice little starter before my cheese and onion. It's all about cheese and onion, isn't it? It's a starter. It's car park catchphrase. Oh, there we go. I love this. Oh, is it? Oh, cool. Okay, mate, nice. Oh my god. It's a bit tight in here, isn't it?
It's a high pace.
I think we can't see
using taxiway Alpha.
Oh, right, okay.
And ATC said no.
Oh.
So he's going to try later. I think he's going to try later, I think. How many Italians went out? Is that all the Italians back?
Yeah, 6. 4 and 2, and they've all come back.
I don't know what they're here for.
we going to find today?
Not a bit better.
Yeah, me too, didn't I? Oh yeah, well they're loading it up.
It's like the touchstone.
Oh, I love that.
It's massive, isn't it? That's it, too.
Yeah.
I can just read what I say. I realise probably.
How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Just had a quick break. Might go and just finish that off with a cup of tea. There it is. All sorts going on with the heavies. I don't know whether they're all going or one of them going or... We'll see. That's the whole beauty of military aviation. You just sit back, relax, see what's going on. You run backwards, never. recap. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator. Hope we're all good. And well, what a day we've had. Lots going on. We're still unsure what the rest of the day will bring, but that's military aviation, because that's what we love, the surprises. And I hope you've enjoyed it. There's been plenty of Foon action, lots of departures. The A400 arriving earlier this morning from both we've got both C2, Kawasaki C-2 still here. They look like they've been loaded, but you know how it goes. You know how it is. We got a nice glimpse of the F-15J that were towed around the back, so we don't know. We're going to see what else happens, but that's the fun of it. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it's a nice sunny day. A little bit of a really sharp cold breeze, and I think that's the fashion for the rest of the week. Now, I'm not I sounded like I was giving you the weather report there, but yeah, a little few breeze, a few typhoons scattered around the south, with a few C2s on the left. Yes, so I hope you're all good. I'm just going to go and grab a quick cup of tea, but it's always exciting, and it's the nature that I love about military aviation. It's the unexpected core of this, and it's fun. It's just really, really cool stuff, and these are exotic. They really are. I mean, it's like historic that they're even here for this. And now we've got movement down by the A400 as well. All sorts going on. Right, I think a cup of tea in it. Cup of tea. Ex-aircraft taxi. I'm gonna get a cup of tea.
Oh no, you move up a little bit and you're fine.
Miami boys.
Oh yeah, I'm at 5 minutes and I'm gone.
Oh, where you just come from? F-18's went out earlier.
Okay,
And the four German Typhoons went out.
they're all staying outside?
Oh no, they won't. Because they're taking off the bottom, they saw them come to
Oh, okay.
No, I'm talking
You trimming in your
of the C2s is on ADSB. One of the C2s is on here. Oh, right. 218 on ADSB. On all of it. Something's going in. There it is. How we're doing, ladies, gents, steady bears. Just needed that nice cup of tea there to warm up on this fresh day. Looks like the Typhoon's heading back. Not too far, just over Spilsby. Just a singleton.
taxi car.
Oh, the dog one, yeah.
Well, what a day we've had. It's been pretty good, and we're kind of anticipating perhaps one of the three heavies to depart today, but again, that's just all guesswork. We don't know, but hey, it'd be nice to catch one anyway. But something seems to be occurring. But nevertheless, back to Typhoon time. A400? Oh, nice. Oh, no thanks. Oh, it is starting.
Just going to take it out.
Oh, yeah, look at this. Here we go. There you go, for those that need to know the configuration on startup. It's engine 1, 2. Will it be 3-4 or 4-3? Let's have a look, we're about to find out. So torquey that the propellers contra-turning. Oh look, so because of the heavies, they are adjusting the cable. We don't often get to see this. I've just missed the cable reconfig. This is the tool they use to space out the grommets. Look at this! Oh, that's cool, man!
Waving to you, Nichols.
Who?
The Japanese.
Oi, oi! Were they waving?
Yeah.
Oh my word!
I think they're about to do as well, right?
They're on it's on ADSB, that one.
Was that?
Yeah. That one, 218. The code 218. That's the one on ADSB.
Oh right, it's on radar already.
ADSB it is anyway. This is the A400 C1 Atlas of the Royal Air Force based at RAF Norton, flying with 4 squadrons. That's 206 Test and Evaluation Squadron. We've got 30 Squadron, 70 Squadron, and the Operational Conversion Unit number 24 Squadron. First flight, 2009, marking a new era of airlift capability. The A400M, known as the Atlas in the Royal Air Force. So Atlas is a designation to the Royal Air Force. Capable of carrying 30 tons of salmon over 2,400 nautical miles to both established and remote civilian and military airfields, or by landing on short, unprepared or semi-prepared strips wherever salmon is present. It can carry 116 passengers, 9 aircraft pallets, 54 passengers, or 66 stretchers with a maximum payload of 37 tons. Thank you. Powered by 4 EPI TP400 DG turboprop engines, 8-blade variable pitch, fully feathering, with a shaft horsepower of 11,600. Oh yeah! It looks good for the C2 serial 218. Looks like it may be going out as well. Of course, if you just joined us, don't forget to please hit the like button and do think about subscribing to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. It's a full-on military aviation channel. And we do this day in, day out, week in, week out. Oh, we've been having all sorts on the road today. I'm wondering if they're both going, these C2s, so I'm wondering. Could be. Oh, it's brilliant. HQ bringing a variety of unexpectedness. Matt Crossan, how you doing? With Steve Evans, Jay Bolton, Leah, Gary Inch, Aspen, wee Stevie boy, how you doing? You know how it is. Aaron Dexter, oi to you, hope you're good. LEJ approach, Marco, hope we're all well. So between the two, some interesting facts for me. Let's do a little head-to-head, right? So the length of the A400 is actually longer than the C-2. Measures at 45.1 meters. The length of the C-2 is 43.9 in feet. A400 148 feet or 144 feet length on the C-2, so 4 feet larger the A400. Wingspan A400 42.4. Wingspan C-2 44.4 meters. So there we go, look at this. A little bit wider on the wingspan, the C-2. In feet, 148 feet against 145 and 8 inches. So a little bit bigger there. The height of the A400, 14.7 meters on the A400. C-2, 14.2. So again, taller. Wow. Maximum takeoff weight on the A400, 141,000 kilograms. And the max takeoff weight on the C-2 is 141,400 kilos. So only 400 kilos more on a max takeoff weight on the C-2, maybe down to its thrust of nearly 60,000 pounds of thrust. The A400 capacity at 37,000 kilos. I think the C-2 is about the same at 37.6 tons it's got here. door's shut on that now, isn't it? Look at this. Oh man, that is amazing. Look at this. This is how you do a moonwalk on an A400. Look at this. I can also tell you that this is flashy now. Look at this. Incredible. this would be a right treat to see this go out. Welcome, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all good. So yeah, the F138 featured on the Super Galaxy and the CF680. They are part of the same turbofan engine family. Slightly different ratings. Oh, here we go. We've got a couple of booms. There isn't any crew. Oh yeah, I can on this one. I wonder if they're both going to be going out today. awesome.
Was it a flag?
Oh, wicked. Amazing. Look at this. I've never seen one of these take-offs before. Here we go. Kawasaki C-2. You can now see all the Italian Typhoons. Delicious. Here we go. Absolutely incredible, isn't it? Well, there we go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. What a day, and what a departure that was. Absolutely incredible. Clark, that's hilarious. I like that. A C8.5. I do like that. I get it. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. That was absolutely amazing. Really, really good. What time are we making it now? So it's 12:41 GMT here in the UK. Hope you're all good and well. Hope you're all enjoying it wherever you're watching from in the world. And I hope you enjoyed that departure. It was absolutely amazing. That was really cool. Really, really good. And for those that love the history, first of all, I believe that is everything back. Pretty sure that is everything back. I'm just trying to double check. I think that was our last Typhoons that came back. So one Typhoon canopy up already. We've got plenty of Foons for Cobra Warrior for the Italian Air Force, the Aeronautica Militare. Oh yes. Right, I think we're all good there now. So that sounded like I was pretty badly damaged there. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator. How are we? How are we feeling? How are we doing? Hope we're all good. So at the moment, I believe, right, fingers crossed, but you know how it is, you talk history, you get aircraft. I believe that is everything back at the moment, and just wanted to really give you a, while I can, you never know, might get startups or some low approach from something else inconveniently, you know how it is. You know, that's the beauty about it though, that's the beauty about filling in some of the history. But welcome to RAF Coningsby. But if you went back during the First World War here, you wouldn't find an airfield exactly here, and it's really interesting to find out the, you know, to talk about the evolution of RAF Coningsby itself, and how Lincolnshire, although dubbed as Bomber County, was once indeed a fighter county. That was during the First World War. Now we are here in Ted's County. It's England's second largest county, and it was during the Second World War that's when it was really nicknamed Bomber County. Had a lot more bombers here. There was a number of bomber command groups, and each one had a particular role. Off the top of my head, just going to figure one out loud. Number 8, the Pathfinders from Witton to Marham round there. 100 group, they dealt with the electronic warfare. Had 1 group, 2 group, 5 group were really around this sort of area, so pretty much the Lincolnshire region. And number 3 group, although number 5 started off at Mildenhall, they swapped with number 3. No idea why, only took them a month. Number 5 group HQ was at St Vincent's Hall at Grantham, not far from here, in the town of Gucci, man, by the way. But yeah, really interesting to go into if you want to learn a little bit more about what each group did. They had a particular role. And there was as many as 46 military airfields here in this county alone, with an average of around 7 miles between them. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you, for those that missed it today, I'll show you the map of World War I, because the military airfield condition, we had around 300 military airfields during the First World War. And I'll just give you an idea of what Lincolnshire looked like during that time. Let me just adjust that there for you. So this is Lincolnshire. Here's a big map of Lincolnshire. This is the Humber. Got Cleethorpes here. You've got Lincoln. Here you've got Skegness. Right, so what does this all mean, Nikos? Still there, Steve? Still there, man? Thanks, Steve. Legend. Yeah, so red are our airfields of World War I. Lincolnshire had around 48 airfields during that time. Now, red means Royal Flying Corps stations, okay? Royal Flying Corps airfields. Now, they, of course, didn't totally make it after the interwar period, and I'll explain. So you started off, so we didn't have any of the blue just yet, but these ones here were actually Royal Flying Corps first, and then carried on and expanded and carried on their career into World War II. So they were both Royal Flying Corps and adapted to become Royal Air Force stations as well. Now, as I said earlier in the stream, station is the official term in the Royal Air Force for a military airfield. It's a station, although you can use base, we're not, you know, but that's just to give you an idea of how close. If you look at that, that's about 5 miles or even less probably in the direction of the backwards crow. I know it's about 5 miles from here to drive, but I think it's actually less than that as the backwards crow. So there we go. So you can see some of the, there's a Holbeach there, and there's Sutton Bridge that we talk about. So very, very close together. And some stations, such as Waddington, that started life in 1916, carried on even to today. And of course, Scampton had a different name. Oh gosh, do you know what? Totally forgot the name. Is it Battlesby? Is it? Hang on. Sorry, I'm going to cheat. I forgot the name, man. Scampton was. Oh, Brattleby. I was close. Brattleby, that's it. Scampton started life out being called Brattleby as a Royal Flying Corps station, and it took on the Scampton name itself. Now the cool thing is, it is here that really flourished the Handley Page Hampden. Now I'm going to tell you a little bit more about the sort of evolution of Coningsby. And of course Coningsby didn't have a Royal Flying Corps, so if we look at Coningsby here, what did we have as Royal Flying Corps? Alnwick, Digby, Cranwell, Waddington. I didn't write down the names, so I forgot these, but don't worry, I'll fill them in at another time. But you know, we did have that, but we had to protect our towns and cities, so you'll find a lot of them near the cities to protect them, because it was the Zeppelins indeed that were our problem, that they would come in. I mean, these things were dubbed quite savagely as the baby killer, these Zeppelins, you know. So, you know, it really was one of those, the Zeppelin raids. Norfolk, Marham had, you know, was a Royal Flying Corps station, Bexwell not far away from it. And, you know, after the First World War, so if we go, I mean, during the First World War, that's when Sir Hugh Trenchard put together to amalgamate the idea of the Royal Naval Air Service and the Royal Flying Corps, amalgamate that together to become the Royal Air Force, and we did indeed, from the 1st of April. And after the war, you know, there was a lot of treaties put in place, you know, from 1918, armistice, treaties to really stop anything like that from happening. And well, as we mentioned with Chain Home and what happened with that story, Germany were actually secretly forming the largest air force the world had ever seen, and they did that very cunningly. They started building aircraft, mass-producing aircraft, but dubbing them as civilian, but deep down they were actually bombers. There was all these treaties, the Treaty of Versailles, and other treaties put forward through to The Hague. Even Bomber Command had to justify its status as well before it formed in 1936. And, you know, to give you an idea, after that, 1924, we just had 27 airfields left, military, but we didn't need them. Why do we need them? You know, surely enough is enough after that. But things were building up. Hitler making Hermann Göring as his Ministry of, you know, Air Minister, the Air Ministry, the Chief Air Minister for the Luftwaffe, that was being built in secrecy. And the expansion at that same time began on our military airfields here. They began to rise again. To give you an idea, after the war we had about 600 airfields, about 450 or so were Royal Air Force, and then 150 or so were United States Army Air Force. That's the ones we knew about. There were occasions, there was about 20 or 30 that were secret, that were not known to the public, and of course they were probably for, you know, places like Boscombe Down, and a few other like SOE agent stations as well, Tempsford, you know, places like that would really keep it low. But we're talking about even more secret to that. But anyway, that's what you got to do. So the airfields began to rise again, because sadly a threat of another war was a reality. Bomber Command formed in 36, Fighter Command, Training Command, and sorry, Fighter Command, and I think a couple of years later, Training Command. I think it was 1940, but Coastal Command as well. Sorry, Coastal Command. But how do you what do you make runways from? You see, because, you know, there were grass runways. We've all seen movies where, you know, Spitfires are getting, you know, their airfields are getting bombed and they're trying to find ways to take off. And that was the thing, that was correct. You match your, you know, like I said earlier, you match your vehicle to your garage or your driveway, right? Sort of. So what I mean by that is we started off with grass runways for lighter bombers and lighter aircraft. That was fine. There were benefits, but there were other things like, and some of the names still exist today, like Taylor Wimpey, Lane Co. A lot of these still exist today. They're household names that build and in the construction and you know, the civils are still going today. Now the grass runways would have had to be what's the word? They would have had to be checked out and carried out like a recce, you know, to investigate the terrain, make sure there's no hazards such as rocks. Places like RAF Harrowbeer in Yelverton in Devon, Dartmoor, they actually had to have, I mean, it was almost perfect, but they had to have their houses skimmed They had to make them just one story, not two, because that was a hazard, but a perfect location to protect Plymouth, which did eventually get blitzed. They didn't believe that Plymouth would get blitzed, and hey, guess what? It did. But they used that rubble from the blitz, all the debris. They actually used that the concrete to build the hardened runways. Now, going back to that, so you had to make sure that it was, you know, the drainage was perfect as well. You had to look out that there was nothing in the way. Yeah, you could be higher elevated, but just make sure there wasn't, you know, dangers to airmen. But as the aircraft got bigger and heavier, grass runways didn't quite cut it, so eventually these would need to be upgraded. Now, grass runways, though, excellent for fighters. Even if you were under attack, you can choose any bit of grass, bit of stretcher grass to take off from. So lighter bombers too were suitable to grass runways, but the need for hardened concrete runways, it did get imminent as we started to build the Sterling bomber, the Handley Page Halifax, and then eventually the Lancaster bomber as well. So these would need an upgrade, and we all you know, our regulars would have heard about the VHB Station's very heavy bomber to suit B-29s or even heavier, you know, like, because we were introducing the Lincoln, but the B-29s were actually operating here, but we'll get to that in just a moment. So anything that was decided to be built after December 1940 for heavy bomber stations designation would need to be in the Class A configuration. Why a Class A configuration? Well, the Class A configuration offered you 6 directions of travel. The idea of having a lot of crosswind if you came under attack, you know, it's the letter A triangular configuration. It offered you 6 directions of travel, and the benefit just in case one of your runways got damaged through wear and tear or actually attacked. I mean, we're talking about a I think it started off with a 6,000-foot runway, main runway, with a 4,000-foot subsidiary or thereabouts. But then there was even, you know, later on during the Cold War, this actually got expanded to, you know, 8,000-9,000 feet, so on and so on. Now, plans to build RAF Coningsby didn't happen until 1937, so way before that Air Ministry declaration of having hardened runways. So it started life out with a grass runway, or at least grass runways, and that happened on the 4th of November 1940. I was going to show you the grass runway, but the C-2 is in the way. Actually, I can show you the start of it, or at least from our end. I'll show you where it is. The grass runway at Coningsby is here. You see those sort of high glow, day glow orange blocks on the floor? That's like the runway. All right, from there, and it goes all the way down. There's the end of it, and then you'll have another orangey day glow on the other side. That's Coningsby's grass runway, and we've seen it in use by the Chipmunk. For those that don't know, the Coningsby has technically 3 runways. There you go. Pretty cool, huh? But plans to build it didn't happen until 1937. It finally was complete on the 4th of November 1940, and it was ready to operate with its grass runway, operating under number 5 group. Now, the first residents to arrive here, operate at Coningsby, didn't happen until the 23rd of February 1941, with 106 Squadron. Their markings are Zulu November, who were the first to operate here. Now, the Handley Page Hamden, I wanted to show you something which kind of like really opened my eyes a little bit to how different people think about design. Let's have a little look. Hello. Okay, mate, have a good birthday, yeah?
Thank you very much.
See you later, buddy. Take care, man. See you later, yeah? Take care, man. So, this is the Handley Page Hamden. Let me just... let me just show you the Handley Page Hamden really quickly. Here's our Handley Page Hamden bomber here, and this really was around quite a lot. This was kind of like the icon of Lincolnshire. 49 Squadron, 1938 at RAF Scampton, this one here. And the Handley Page Hamden bomber was really an answer to the Air Ministry's sort of step up in operations. I mean, it got replaced, I think, by the Blenheim technically, if I remember correctly. Now, this was the HP 52. That was the design from Handley Page. There was another variant called the Hereford with the Napier engines, but I don't think that was very, very successful at all. and the Air Ministry at the time put forward their development program for a operational requirement, and it was B932. Now, for those that know the channel, B meant bomber. Before the likes of the Lancaster and heavier bombers, they changed the specification letters. The letter indicated bomber, but they did add a letter P for a medium bomber, but then medium became smaller and larger depending on what was around. But long story short, the B9 meant that it's the 9th issue of that year. /32, that is the year the proposal went out as a specification. Now, so it's B932. So when we go into 1933, the first issue will be a number 1. Now, there was a letter F for a fighter. P was actually for medium bomber. You had A for army. You had, I think you had E for experimental. There was actually quite a lot. But my point here, this specification was put out to have a specification. You can actually get a book on the Air Ministry specifications, and it said about having engines that were more powerful than the Rolls-Royce Goshawk or even the Kestrel. Now I'm going to show you something. 2 companies, Handley Page and Vickers Armstrong. Look at that. Look how different they ended up being. What I'm saying, when we were talking about the F-22, what was it, Lincolnshire, and we mentioned the YF-22 and the YF-23. 2 different companies, Grumman Lockheed, or Northrop, sorry, Northrop and Lockheed. But look at the difference in these 2. I mean, look at the wings. And the thing is, with Handley Page, he was really inspired in 1912. Frederick Handley Page, I believe. And he really inspired to set up his own aviation company, influenced by the Wright brothers. I mean, it's an amazing concept. In fact, it could have been earlier that he designed that, developed it. But what I'm saying is, this was really an icon over Suffolk, Ely, like Cambridgeshire and the Cambridge regions, the Wellington bomber. In fact, this was the most produced RAF bomber of World War II. 640 odd or so, that many. There was a lot, 16 different variants. This, however, didn't have the best reputation in the world. However, we got a takeoff. You see what I mean? Talk history, you get aircraft. Come on. Typhoon. Clean means completely bare underneath. That was pretty cool, wasn't it? So yes, both Vickers Armstrong and Handley Page used the Bristol Pegasus engines on their Mark 1s on both their aircraft. Of course, the Wellington developing into something a bit more powerful. The Mark II Wellingtons went on to having Rolls-Royce, and the Mark III onwards they started to adapt into the Bristol Hercules, more powerful engines. But this was a start to many of the 1,000 horsepower plus. Okay, so that was the thing. That's what the Air Ministry wanted, something with a bit more power than around sort of 600 like the Kestra on the Hayford, because that is exactly what we had. We had the Hayford bomber, which was a huge biplane, like the Paralyzer, I think they called it a nickname, or at least that's where it derived from. And but yeah, we had this. I mean, it was started life out at RAF Scampton. And there we go. So this was with 49 Squadron, and it was here with 106 Squadron that it began its career, and it went straight into its combat role a month later. And it really innovated mine laying, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Mine laying, you know, it was actually called gardening. So you may see, when you go and see Just Jane, you may see like on bombers, you may see like a parachute with a box. Just keep in mind if there's anything else. That was gardening, and it's not gardening of see you later, take care. It's not gardening as in planting you know, lovely flowers and trees and stuff like that. It's all vegetables, whatever it is you want to grow. But no, mine laying, literally dropping mines in the sea, and it was very effective to a point they used it at RAF Lossiemouth as well, which, as we know, it was you know, really a great location for training. But the thing is, the naval fleets of the World War II Germany were finding it an opportunity to start causing havoc. And again, as we know, the Atlantic Battle of the Atlantic was very, very was, you know, quite a severe consequence, and the only way to disrupt the naval fleet of World War II Germany was to literally plant sea mines using aircraft, so it could carry like a 4,000 pound of payload. It can take it could take mines, but it could also take an 18-inch torpedo as well. But Guy Gibson was trying to really push it forward to have like extra weapons on it, and it was nicknamed the Flying Suitcase to Hampden because of the 3 foot or 1 meter you know, width fuselage. I mean, that is quite claustrophobic in its own right. Anyway, their first mission here at Coningsby 106 took place on the 1st of March into the 2nd of March into the night in 1941, when 5 of the Hamdens took off in a raid over Hamburg. That was Coningsby's first ever mission, and they all came back. However, the following night, completing their first mission, 106 Squadron took to the skies again into the night of the 3rd, into the early hours of the 4th of March, and it was X3002. That was the first ever loss, and crew, all 4, sadly failed to return. The first loss of RAF Coningsby, with all 4 crew sadly killed in action. On the 15th of March, 106 Squadron were joined by 97 Squadron with Oscar Foxtrot. They were equipped with the Avro Manchester. Now, I haven't spoken about the Avro Manchester for quite a while, and it's quite interesting. I don't have a model of it, but if you get yourself a Lancaster, so I've got a little picture of it instead. You get yourself a Lancaster. There we go. I'll try and show you the Manchester. It was literally, you know, we seen that C-2 Kawasaki. It was literally a smaller version of the Lancaster. In fact, the factory at AV Row with main designer Roy Chadwick, they had almost the perfect aircraft. Let's have a little look at the Manchester. The Manchester Mark 1 actually had 3 tail fins, as you can see here. Now, it was pretty much a Lancaster. Look at that. It was pretty much a Lancaster, but with 2 engines. You know, it had the H-tail. Everything looked like our very, very beautiful, much-loved heavy bomber Lancaster. But there was one problem. These things here, the engines. The engines were the problem indeed. And it was the engines that really caused the problem. But the funny thing is, that said, you see, that said, it wouldn't have led on to this. Now, just really quickly, it was grounded several times, and the problem is, it was the engines. The engines, the ball bearings would overheat. The ball bearings inside would overheat and causing them to catch fire. Now, on paper they were great. They were the Rolls-Royce, good, right? not the Vulture engine. I mean, it was proposed in a few other aircraft, but on paper, 1760 horsepower. The bearings would heat up and cause problems, and it was usually on the inbound, on the return. I mean, mission-wise, it was fine, it was good, but on the way back, you know, it was very common to hear that engine 1 on fire, engine 2 doing not so good. The propellers would feather and cause feathering, and it was grounded so many times that when 97 Squadron were grounded because of their... Oh, here comes another Foon. Where are they coming from? That was quick. Yeah, when they were grounded, it was 106 Squadron would be on their own. So that was a major factor. So Roy Chadwick literally, instead of trying to fix the problem with the engines, he did the best thing. Now we had a Manchester Mark II, well, that didn't go very well, and then in the end the Mark III Avro Manchester, well, what Roy Chadwick did, he added he added 4 new engines to it. So he increased the wingspan by 12 foot, making it to 102. Sorry, correction, 102. All right. He added 4 new engines, which were Rolls-Royce Merlin. Now, the first prototype BT308 was having some flights at Waddington, and it actually had 3 tail fins, just like the Manchester Mark I. They decided to do away with the central tail fin, increase the H by 1.5 meters either side, and it was DG595 prototype that was the one. And December 1940, in fact it was Christmas Eve, RAF Waddington's 44 Squadron received their very first, well, Mark III Manchester, but luckily, in some ways, they gave it a new name, the Avro Lancaster Mark I. Evolution of the Lancaster, well, it ended up being the Lincoln, and then from the Lincoln, another well, not a successor, but kind of like it evolved into the Avro Shackleton, using the fuselage, I guess. H-tail was all there pretty much. I've no idea when that was. That the clean one that went out. It was a short sortie, wasn't it? Pretty cool. There you go, proof that it's not always 90 minutes on an average for training, just an average. All good. Yes. No, I'm all right for a minute. See ya. Bye. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, 2 squadrons, 2 aircraft, 2 different aircraft. How we're doing? One with issues, but eventually 106 Squadron were going out literally on their own, and that was the problem. They would go out on their own when the Avro Manchester was grounded. Okay, so at the time, Roy Chadwick and the guys at AV Row were really trying to find ways to sort the problem out with the Manchester. So, like I said, 15th of March, 106, joined by 97 Squadron. Their markings were Oscar Foxtrot. So if you see a Lancaster with OF that is 97 Squadron. They were equipped with the Avro Manchester, as we mentioned, but the unreliability of the Manchester for all sorts of problems, as we mentioned, left 106 Squadron to fend for themselves. Now, April the 10th into the 11th, 1941, 106 Squadron was sent on a small-scale raid to Dusseldorf, and 2 more Hamdens were lost by night fighters. Do you see that? You talk history, you get aircraft. There's another startup. It's amazing. I love this. So yeah, the another 2 night fighters were lost. Again, 106 Squadron. Those 8 men lay side by side in a Dutch cemetery where they were lost. There's a crew of 4 in each of the Hamdens. Now, in July and August, 106 Squadron lost a total of 15 Hamdens. And in August 1941, Hamden A193, piloted by Sergeant Leon, was heading home from a raid over Duisburg when disaster struck as both Olympus Pegasus engines failed whilst 40 miles out over the North Sea. Now, the crew managed to bail, well, they belly landed and bailed out using the life-saving dinghy. They used the harnesses to make a makeshift oar, and they used their life jackets to make like a makeshift sail. And they spent 4 days, 2 days in the absolute cold, rainy days and nights of the sea on the North Sea, and then 2 of the days were extreme heat. And they managed, being dehydrated, they managed to get to shore in the Netherlands, but it was fishermen that found them, living nothing on raw shellfish and nothing really, no fresh water or anything, but malnourished. But they were captured eventually, and but they did receive medical treatment. 97 Squadron were pretty much literally having a better time, because 106 Squadron actually had a reputation for being the worst Hamden Squadron of the Royal Air Force. On the 8th and 9th April 1941, 97 Squadron took to the skies in their new aircraft on a night raid, on the largest raid of the war by Bomber Command on Kiel. But the Manchester again had series of problems, and many crew were actually lost, not in combat, but actually with the engines failing on several occasions. Another interesting story here that happened at Coningsby was the crew of AD 768. It happened on the 2nd of October 1941. Really interesting, because you know, when you start learning of some countries that were neutral or not yet involved, there was a raid over Karlsruhe, and it was Sergeant Newby who departed in AD 768, departed at 1800 here at Coningsby on the 2nd of October. So not long really, till the 2nd of October. But they took off, and the weather was getting really bad as they were ready to, I mean, Karlsruhe is near Frankfurt. The target, they were just 5 minutes away, and for whatever reason, he kind of had, actually, why do I say for whatever reason? They were Royal Air Force World War II. They just kept going. The weather got really bad that they couldn't, you know, they had to cancel, they had to abort the raid. And okay, thank you. I thought so. We got German Typhoons possibly on the way. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have the camera this way. I'll have the camera that way, and I'll keep my eyes in the skies in case we get them. How's that? Is that better? That'll be all right, wouldn't it? Yeah, so what happened, 5 minutes to target, he carried on. He didn't abort the target and actually got to the target, dropped the bombs. However, he was met with some fierce resistance from attacking ME-110s. And his Hamden took a battering, and all the navigation systems started failing, and the engines took a battering. But by the time they got to Britain, when they were over England, well, they thought they were over England, they were actually over Ireland. Now, Ireland was a neutral country, and the Pegasus engines both conked out and failed, and they had no option but to bail out. Sergeant Newby knew that he was over land, but didn't. I believe that because Ireland was neutral, they obviously were interned, and they spent the rest of the war interned in Ireland, so they didn't really see anything else after that. But they were released after a few years with that. Now, with all the issues that the Manchester was having, 106 Squadron also converted to the Manchester as well in early 1942. And in February 1942, Coningsby Satellite Station, RAF Woodhall Spa, was complete, and they completed that with hardened runways. So remember, any bomber command station after December 1940 that were going to be proposed to be built were going to be built with hardened runways. The reason for it, should Coningsby's grass runways become waterlogged and really not suitable or unserviceable, they could actually use their Hamdens or their Manchesters, even, you know, landing there. They could use their satellite station. Remember that we mentioned about Lincolnshire being a satellite station to Mildenhall, same scenario there. But it became crucial because the Avro Lancaster was heading to Coningsby's. Right, German Typhoon's not far away. Hang on. Alright, keep an eye out for German Typhoons, they're not far. So yeah, what they did, they were operating from Woodhall Spa as well. I'm just keeping my eyes in the skies as I'm trying to... Yeah, they can't be too far, can they? I wonder how many there are. So, RAF Coningsby received the Avro Lancaster eventually, but what they did, they didn't have them here because of the grass runways. They actually had them at RAF Woodhall Spa. Now, the thing is, they didn't just get into the Lancasters. What they did, what I was learning a little bit more, a typical bomber command station of the Royal Air Force actually had 2 squadrons with the B flight. Okay, so you could almost say like 2 flights in each squadron. So you could also say there were a total of 4 squadrons, but obviously 2, but with a B flight as well. Now what they formed with their B flight, they formed a heavy conversion unit within them, so a bit like an OCU within. So what they did, they actually had their own operational conversion unit, a heavy conversion unit, and training their airmen from their B flight, for example. And both 106 and 97 squadrons did just that. Eventually 97 squadron did move in 1942 to Woodhall Spa, and during bad weather aircraft were used from Woodhall Spa instead of Coningsby, and that happened very early, I believe in March of 1942 that this move happened. So it was just 97 squadron that moved, and 106 squadron were here. Now 106 squadron didn't have the best start in the Manchesters, with missions been aborted as well. In 1942, 106 squadron was to have a new wing commander. He was aged just 23. It was Wing Commander Guy Gibson, with 4 aerial victories to his name as a night fighter with 29 squadron. Now he had a bit of a hard time, as he was the youngest. As he was the youngest wing commander of Bomber Command, or even probably of the Royal Air Force. I need to just verify that. I've always wondered if he was the youngest completely ever wing commander in the Royal Air Force. I think he was just 23. So he had a bit of a reputation, but didn't like desk jobs, and he got himself back into flying, and he did just that. He did a cracking job, and he boosted morale. 2 more Foons. Hiya, you alright? I don't, with incoming aircraft and departures. After these I can probably come and come down, alright. So yeah, so he got himself back into flying, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and with mine laying in the Baltics, 22nd of April 1942. 3 more sorties in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks, and Gibson was a great commander. He was recognised for his 18 night sorties here, of which 6 were consecutive, and this to me could have been the turning point for, you know, for him to be chosen for the secret squadron, Squadron X, that were forming at RAF Scampton. And of course we know what that means. That was the birth of 617 Squadron Dam Busters. Still got my eyes focused somewhere in the distance for the German Air Force Typhoons. And 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1000 bomber raid. 3 raids that happened over Cologne and cities, and 3 night bombing raids against German C-2s, which finally Air Marshal Harris managed to convince Coastal Command to take part in the 3rd and last and final raid of the 1000 bomber raids. Now, the transformation of the runways had to begin. It was imminent, and eventually in mid-1942, 106 Squadron took their last mission at Coningsby, and Coningsby's runways closed in September 1942 and reopened in 1943. But during that time, it was utilised. Number 5 Group Training School and Cookery School and G Equipment were here using the facilities. And 106 Squadron eventually, they moved to Sileston, but then ended up permanently at RAF Metheringham in their Lancasters in 43. In the spring of 1943, when the runway was finally open, so Coningsby had the 6,000 foot, 4,000 foot, 2 subsidiary 4,000 foot runways, making that letter A shape in the concrete hardened runway suitable for the Lancasters. It was 1514 beam approach training flight that arrived here with the Avro, Anson and Oxford aircraft. Beam approach, literally a bit like ILS, sending beams down the runway in poor or dark, in darkness, so no visibility. It could help. So it was similar to ILS in some aspects. So 617 Squadron arrived here in August 1943 with the Avro Lancaster. So here was literally Bomber County. 617 swapped with 619, and Squadrons 61 and 619 Squadron made Coningsby home. Many of them carrying out raids such as Berlin and Nuremberg as well. So we've got a couple of departures coming up, and we've also got the German Typhoons. It's not far away from here, so I'm wondering if they are nearby. So 97 Squadron did return back to Coningsby, and of course D-Day, 6th of June 1944, Coningsby's number 7 Squadron took off with their 18 Lancasters. look at this. Yes. Absolute salmon. That was a little bit special, wasn't it? Goodness me, with a little wave as well, why not? That was awesome. Wow. Goodness me, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that was a little bit special, that one. Unbelievable. And wow, that really focused the mind, didn't it? So yes, sadly, RAF Coningsby on the night of the 5th into the 6th of June 1944, of course, D-Day with the Normandy landings. Sadly, it was Coningsby that was to suffer the very first RAF casualties, and it was Wing Commander Jimmy Carter in his Zebra flight Lancaster, and he even joked quite heartedly, saying that thank God I'm not in OTU now. Now, for those that don't know, OTU were the operational training units, not like our OCUs today, with all that equipment that we have and technology and safety measures that we have. But the thing is, don't forget, during that time, Britain was at war. There's nothing you can do. You need to train right now. And getting the airmen and all the crew trained was essential, especially to go straight into the battlefield. However, we're talking about a lot of losses from inexperienced crew. In fact, they suffered over 5,000 men lost in training alone of Bomber Command in OTUs. That is a substantial amount. And you know, you've got to remember how important it was to try to get these men trained. And it was Jimmy Carter that joked, because at the end of the day, the point was he was making as well, that they were going to Normandy, they were going to the beaches in Normandy to do the to assist. The thing is, they weren't going deep into enemy territory. He felt that, yeah, this is all right, we just need to cross the sea. This was the thinking behind it. And you know, being as dangerous as it was in OTU, this was a great opportunity to what he felt was probably a safer chance. However, this flight actually cost him and his crew their lives. They lost 4 Lancasters in that raid alone. And it was always easy to say that, you know, during combat, the moon can be your friend, but it can also be your enemy. And this was the case, because, like I said, German night fighters were putting their own lives at risk, but these particular men waiting with their FW-190s, they were experienced at Wildessauer, and it was a pilot Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher. Now, he was part of SKG-10, and he was very experienced in the Wildessauer. If you don't know what Wildessauer is, it's that absolute, I cannot believe how they did it. And what they would use the moon and flak. Now, what that means is that they were exposed flak of their own. So what would happen is that any bombers that were going through above the clouds on a moonlit night, when the flak would fire, and they would do it at a certain altitude, when it fired under the cloud, it would glow, and the moon would light up the silhouette, and that's what the Wildeshauer basis was. It was these are very experienced night fighters. I mean, just going into the dark with that technology, I don't know how they did it, but we're talking about Hauptmann Eberspacher. He was, you know, we've always said this, as ready as Fighter Command were ready to scramble, so too were the Luftwaffe, and some of these squadrons were just something else, and especially the Wildeshauer, using the moon, and some of these were hit by their own flak, because they would rely on the flak to light up under the cloud with the moon shining down a wonderful silhouette. They were just, you know, the moon helped the Wildeshauer, and if there wasn't, the glow from the clouds would cause disruption, and Carter and 3 other Lancasters were lost, making Coningsby to suffer the very first losses of the RAF, and that was on D-Day itself. Now, in 1944, things changed for Coningsby. It entered the Mosquito era. Now, I know a lot of you who are big fans of the de Havilland Mosquito as well. So 1944 saw Mosquito squadrons arrive with their wonderful Mozzies, the Wooden Wonder, made predominantly of wood. And on the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group had a special mission to carry out. I'm still waiting for these German Air Force Typhoons, and on the 19th of September, so not long ago actually, 5 Group Bomber Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for a mission over Bremen, and Gibson took part in this raid, but he didn't use the Mosquito here at Coningsby. Instead he went to the satellite station at Woodhall Spa. It was actually KB267 of 657 Squadron. Now the raid went ahead, and from what I could read, did it go ahead very well? I'm not too sure. I don't think it did, but on the way back, some sources suggest he may have run out of fuel. Some say he was shot down, because at 22:30 he was seen crashing at Steenbergen in the Netherlands, and sadly no one ever seen Guy Gibson again. And Gibson flew 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He was just 26 when he died. 97 and 83 Squadron operated the Avro Lincoln here, with further Mosquito squadrons making the Coningsby the home in 46. 109 and also 139 Squadron were here as well. Also 1950 saw the Boeing Washington operate here as well. And finally, the RAF thought really carefully of what to replace the Mosquito with, and they did justice to it, because they replaced it with the very first jet aircraft to arrive at Coningsby. That was in 53. It was indeed the English Electric Canberra, 9, 12, 15 and 249 squadrons. Thanks, Matt, for the update, that were operating the English Electric Canberra. We also had the Vulcan in 62 to 64, and the Canberra was soon to be replaced itself. It was going to be a TSR2 station here. That didn't go ahead. There was an order of 50 F111K aardvarks that were going to come here. That didn't go ahead, although I believe 2 of them were pretty much built. 1968 then, the end of Bomber Command and the end of bomber operations for Coningsby, because finally in 1969 it was the Phantoms, the spare engine Phantom, that arrived here. Squadrons number 6, the Flying Canopers, 228 became the operational conversion unit, 41 fighter, 29 fighter, 23 fighter, 56 fighter, and most of these went on to RAF Wattisham. Now they were operating the English Electric Lightning in the QRA role. Eventually these Phantoms replaced the English Electric Lightning, and that was the aircraft for QRA operations at RAF Wattisham. In 1976, the BBMF arrived here. We also seen Jaguars and Harriers with 41 Squadron until 1984, when we started to receive our very first Tornadoes. Now, in 2003, at Warton Aerodrome, the Typhoons arrived, and it was going to be our new aircraft. The poor Tornado was worried, because at the end of the day, when new goodies, when new equipment arrives, older equipment gets taken away. Except for Lossiemouth, who really hung on to their Tornadoes for an extra decade, I think, at the time. So yeah, it was number 17 that were training with it, and number 29 were stood up as going to be the operational conversion unit. And finally, in May 19th, 2005, the very first Typhoons arrived here with 17 squadron. 29 stood up as the operational conversion unit. 41, who were a reserve squadron, they became the test and evaluation squadron. 3 fighter, 11 fighter were the 2 combat ready squadrons. And when they stood up in 2018, number 12 squadron became the joint Qatari Emirati Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron to become a joint squadron with the interest of Qatar purchasing the Typhoon. And it was in 2020 that they began their operations here at Coningsby. And here we are today, historically having the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force. Right, Claire, can you do me a favour? Can you just keep your eyes in the skies? There's a lady there who wants to see me. Been waiting very patiently.
Yeah.
Just shout if you see those Typhoons coming.
Right.
They'll be in that direction.
Are they up in the sky now?
Well, apparently they're coming here.
Okay. All right then.
Are you right there? How you doing? You right?
You
Yes.
coming down then?
Yeah, I'll come down, but just I will need to run back up.
Will only be really quick.
Well, those performance takeoffs are amazing.
I'll keep an eye.
Just a little shout and I'll run up. Hi, how you doing? Oh, you bought me a present. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. Yes, you can indeed. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't want to be rude. It's just you see here's what you could have won.
Pardon? Oh, sure.
Yeah, just
Oh.
you'll be fine.
Everybody's going up their ladders now. So
Oh.
okay, that's fine. You can just
Okay.
I don't know if that means anything.
It usually does.
That's what you told me anyway. Keep an eye out for the planes.
Yeah, those PTOs were unbelievable.
Yeah, they all suddenly went up their ladders.
All looking anxiously in that area. Everyone's got their ladders ready. That's always a good sign.
I know, that's what you told me.
And finally, the ice cream van that seems to have some sort of diesel engine issues has finally gone. I mean, it did sound awful though, didn't it? I do agree. That is a massive ladder, that. You seen that ladder there? Look at that. That's huge.
Did you have the photo?
No, I haven't. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I'll just be on standby to run up. Just keep a lookout on them, probably. Yes, right. Yeah, take care. Hey man, how you doing? Yeah, you been alright?
Yeah, been good.
Good.
I didn't try and get down to play ball because I was busy.
Yeah.
Mind that kind of bush for a change.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting for German Air Force Typhoons. We believe they're on. They're.
How many is there?
I don't. We're not sure. You alright? Oh. Any second now, yeah. Yeah, Reggie's fine. Yeah, he's all good. Yeah, he's all good.
I'm blind in one eye. You got the weather, Nick, anyway.
Yeah, I know. Finally, innit, mate? No, it was bad, wasn't it? See if I can get the jacket. Yeah, just changing battery quickly.
Oh, okay, just in case. Good idea.
I think I've done it. I think I've done it in time, yeah. Unless they're not coming here. Unless it's a false alarm. Well, we thought they were coming here. Oh well, after all that, we got a bit.
You know, Nick. How are you, mate?
You alright, buddy?
How far are the German ones away from here, apparently?
Huh?
How far are the German Euros?
No, we don't know. They were very close and then they just disappeared. So we're not sure.
Stealth,
Yeah. Yeah, we're not sure now.
Alright.
there you go.
Good, yeah, fine, thank you.
And then we've got to see the police force and mine up in the woods.
Oh, yeah, Cleethorpes was brilliant. Lived in there.
Yeah, Cleethorpes was good, the Armed Forces Day. I love that.
You know the two forts? Either side of the map, you know those forts? In history. There was used to be a wire between the two of them.
Oh, okay.
Stop the submarine from down the under. That's what I was there for.
What, have you got them, have you?
Yeah, calling up now.
Yeah, here you go. Inbound. Is it a free ship, is it?
Two ship, German Eurofighter.
Someone's lost Liz. And, here you go. South, 2 Typhoons to your 3 o'clock. gone over there beyond the trees. Yeah, they're just beyond the trees. They're going to Cranwell first and then Coningsby. Now I've got them on ADSB, so.
No navigation for the overhead, and I will report here for the time.
Yeah, they're running in just behind us somewhere.
Raven formers.
They're somewhere behind us. Oh, there they are. Okay, let me turn around this way before I get caught out. They look good. difference. Was it like a barley blue, isn't it? Nice. I'm pretty sure it was called barley blue on the my Airfix kit as an option. How cool is that, man? Is that PTO? Crazy, brilliantly today, man. It's amazing. Just sounded like I had a bit of reheat coming out of that there, man. Absolutely amazing, isn't it? Really, really good. Well, we've got a couple of canopies open. What we'll do, we'll catch, I was just about to say we'll catch another departure before we finish up for the day.
No, sorry.
I think Jens is over there, I think. Jens from Germany. I said that's what I like to see my German colleagues. Yes, it is like the Klinsmann. You can see the color paint is the same as my jacket. As you can see, it's good. Yeah, Very good. My name is Jens of Germany and I like German excellence. This is how we do it. Yeah. Bundesliga. Now what's going on? Because someone's parked the C-2 right in front of me, isn't it? Oh, I love it. Oh yeah, you too, man. Right. Nice one, man. Have a good one, yeah?
Yeah, and I'll see you soon.
Enjoy, buddy. Have a good one.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
I think that might be us done then for that. 1500 finish. But there's a couple of canopies up there, look. Let's have a look. Now the Typhoon does actually have a horn. It's a nice demonstration there. She has a canopy horn. It's literally Foon Town. Look at this. Look at them all. So we've got the F2000A from the Aeronautica Militare. We've got the EF2000 Eurofighter of the Luftwaffe. We've got the Typhoon FGR4 of the Royal Air Force. 3 variants or 3 different designations or a type of Eurofighter. Amazing. And then this lovely Kawasaki C-2. I mean, nice. Ben Lockwood, it's actually a different type of colour paint. I can't remember if it's barley blue. Oh, hey! Something like that. Sea barley, I can't remember what it was, something to do with either the sea or barley blue, can't remember. or even just medium grey? Or is it barley grey? Medium grey, apparently. Apparently it's FS 35237 medium grey. Looks like a barley blue. Available from B&Q. Absolutely, Perry, absolutely. this could be our last movement for us for the day. Let me just quick look. We've got some pilots. We've got a pilot there now. Now we'll wait for these. Should we wait for these departures, Claire? Yeah, there's 4 over there getting ready. Yeah, why not? We've got a departure as well anyway. So lots of startups. Love it. J200 engine starting up. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you all right? Oh, thank you. Thanks very much. Yeah, it's been a good day. Been good. Have a little look around. The weather should be okay tomorrow. But, yeah, hopefully it's alright. Carry on. Alan Q, thank you very much. A Guards March, thanks for the super. Paul Briggs, high five. Welcome to the Posh Officers Club, Guards March. Wee Stevie Boy, thanks very much for the super chat to get Margot a hot chocolate. Peter Atkins, thanks for 18 months milestone. Yet another great stream. Typhoon Tristan, high five. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Gary Inge, great stream today. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Gary Inge, thanks again for your super sticker, Guards March. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for your super chat. For our RAF, thank you, and thank you as well. Wee Stevie Boy, thanks again for the super chat. Cuppers and Tunnocks for the German pilots. Hanosaurus Rex with 10 months milestone, our gear. Dave Earl with 9 months. Wow, time flies when you're fooning around. Nice. Alan Stratton, thank you very much for the super. Guards March, thanks a lot, Alan. And Peter Faulkner with 22 months. Where did that time go? Well, thank you very much. Here we go, our last departures coming up. Oh, and it's the Italian Typhoons.
world change. When I went back to first, you still see the pilot on the German still on the
ready. So two F2000As of the Aeronautica Militare about to take off. Get ready. Well, it's been an absolutely cracking day. First stream of the week. Hopefully the weather's good tomorrow. I'm not sure where we're going to be tomorrow, but keep that notification bell button on. Let's have a look at the weather for tomorrow. I know it's a little bit damp, not like drastic, not a stream problem or anything like that. It's just oh, actually it's got better than one expected, so that's fine. It's just a few scattered showers, just very light ones here and there, but nothing too bad. Wednesday looking good, Thursday looking good. Should be alright this week. How we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Just finishing up for the day. Just going to give you a couple more departures before we finish up, so we can get back and charge the batteries, ready for the next show. Been an absolutely busy day today. We are as well.
I've got 7 hours late.
Oh,
Back
wow.
up to school.
Yeah, well, good to see you, mate. You have a good one, yeah?
I'll see you next week.
Yeah, see you later, man. See you later.
So where's the next going to be?
Well, I'll be somewhere tomorrow. I'm going to just pick where we're going to be tomorrow. I should be able to do 5 streams this week. I don't think the weather's going to be that bad, so. Yeah, nice one.
I'll take, well, if it's only a pocket, I'll take there may be too noisy for me.
Oh, yeah, it might be.
Okay.
Take care, man. See ya. Just thinking whether to just finish now. Yeah. Yeah, I think. 7-hour journey, so if you place the stream today, it's just about 7 hours to stream.
Might just about.
I might do it. Yeah, we'll call it. I think we'll call it now. Yeah, because there's a bit of a delay on one of the phones. So yeah, I think we might need to. Yeah. Aaron, thank you very much for your 17 months membership as well. Oi oi, hashtag 17. Right, I think we're going to call it now. Actually, there's a bit of a delay on the departures, so I think we're going to finish it now. Thanks a lot, Guards March. To Aaron, thank you very much. Right, ladies and teddy bears, I think we will call it now. Oh, no, wait, there it is, it's taxiing now. I did promise a last departure. There it is. Oh, no, it's not, look. No, it's not, look. Oh, that's, oh, no, hang on. Are we going, are we staying? No, I think we've got, I'll give you one more, here we go. We were just about to finish up, and then... There's one actually genuinely taxiing now, so we'll just see this off and say goodbye. That was funny, that Typhoon being towed. G-Van Cullion, how you doing? Yeah, that was funny, that was really cool. That's hilarious, that. Right, how's it going? All right? You okay? You're going to Wales? Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, but yeah, sadly I can't be everyone wants to get these as well, so sadly I can't. I know, I've got the F-15 trains here tomorrow as well, in Leaving, so this is nice, but what, the F-15 jets? They towed them around the back. Yeah. You did alright, yeah? Planning to go to Bodo on Wednesday. I've got to do my map loop trip at some point, but yeah, with these here, sure. But no, they're not. They're in the hangars, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, it looks it. Fingers crossing it, that one. Yeah, that's it. I know, it's like, I'd like to be here, there, everywhere, and there's loads of things going on. Yeah. Right, here we go. Right, our last departures for us for the day, and so we can just recharge all the batteries and return back. Typhoons. Hope you've enjoyed today. We'll be back with another show tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, and we're actually back on Saturday. We're not live, but we are in the base for the Members Day, where I can just chill out and have a good time. for this Typhoon, just running in now. Nice two ship coming up. Go 2 more to depart and we're done. Refig. Okay, here we go. Ready to line up and wait. Here we go. Could be a singleton. Ted Coningsby channel. We are done. Thank you very much. So, thank you very much to everyone. Right, so we got a few thank you. So, the Japanese Air Self-Defense Force, thank you very much. The Aeronautica Militare, thank you very much. And the Luftwaffe. And of course, our RAF. Thank you very much, RAF Coningsby. Training to own the skies. You know how it is. Thank you very much, of course, to all our viewers and members. Thank you so much to all of you. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed it, and we're going to see you on the next one. My name's Nick Ossabino, cameraman, historian and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well. See ya. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Yeah.